Okay, what's going on, everybody? My name is Mang.
And I'm Lego.
Welcome back to Two Brothers Play. We're taking a brief break from Elden Ring. We'll be back to it.
Yep. It's a good game.
But I wanted to switch it up slightly.
He wanted me to be bad at a different game today.
Well, that's every week.
Say?
So, we're going to do some Tabletop Simulator, because I've been doing a lot of that, and Lego's really never played a board game in his life.
Oh, shit, they have Solitaire?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
So, I've not pre-selected a game. We'll select one now.
Excellent.
So, let's see. I mean, it kind of depends what you feel like playing.
The least amount of feeling like a card game possible.
Least amount of feeling like a card game, so no cards involved.
Most co-op, least card game. those might be mutually... You might not be able to do that.
Okay, well, the other question then would be, do you want to just start with like kind of a one-off thing before diving in any sort
Yeah, we should do a one-off. So something that takes probably 4 hours.
4 hours?
Or less.
Okay. Well,
I mean, if it takes like an hour and a half, then we can just play it twice. Or,
I was leaning towards Cthulhu Death May Die. There's really no cards whatsoever. It's mostly dice and moving around on a board.
Wow.
And it should take about an hour and a half for a scenario. And then we could do another scenario.
Sure. I think that's just fine. That's right up your...
Probably.
Right up our alley. More like right up our ass.
Yeah, that's probably the most sensible one without getting too much in the weeds.
Yes.
Since Lego hates cards and any game that has cards. Very specific requirement from him.
Oh, we could play Gloomhaven.
You can play Gloomhaven and Frosthaven. Sure. We will do a little Cthulhu Death May Die.
Mang, it's not Saturday. Just wondering why you're streaming now.
Yeah, Lego's a loser. He's
so,
a loser, man.
I am a boomer. And I have a boomer business. And my boomer business is craft shows. Which are basically like festivals and trade shows. So you go to these shows, you set up your booth. And then you sell all day where people show up and they buy and they walk around. And, you know, it's not like the world of video games. So it's an actual physical place. And that means I just woke up. Because I wanted to get our streaming done early. So that I leave for my show at 5 a.m. To set up. And we didn't pick Saturday because I was a little concerned that my schedule would be messed up. Like, I'm going to get back from my show tomorrow, or today, I guess, at 7 p.m., which means it's going to be like an 18-hour day. Or no, 22-hour day? 22-hour day. So I just didn't think that I'd be able to sleep and then wake up and make it here in time for streaming at midnight on a Saturday, if that makes sense. All right, what are we looking at?
Well, so you're going to need to learn some basic controls for tabletop. WASD will move the camera around.
Good.
You can also use the middle mouse button.
The zoom?
Yeah, you can zoom in and out.
Very good.
Like that. So left mouse button will pick up things if you hold.
Is there a reason why we have that?
Yeah, you got to turn on VSync or turn off VSync. One of the two.
Let's go to configuration.
Graphics. Turn on VSync.
VSync, excellent. Just automatically goes. Perfect, thank you.
So like if you got these little tokens here, you can just pick them up.
Wow.
Move them around.
The world of Tabletop Simulator. You no longer have to think about this. You don't have to set up a board.
Right. There's a bunch of scripting, so that'll be good. This is your dice roller.
Yep.
So you just click on this 3 and it'll roll 3 dice for you.
Oh my god, or you could roll 2 or 1.
You can change it, but the default for most in this game is going to be 3.
Yeah.
So, and then you can just roll it again and again and blah, blah, blah.
Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. Again, there's not many cards in this game, so you don't really have to worry too much about that. That's mostly all the things you have to know. It's pretty basic. First, we need to pick an Elder one.
Okay.
So we're going to be doing Season 1, Scenario 1. which is a preset scenario, but it's modified by the Elder one that we picked.
All right.
Which, you know, can be Cthulhu, can be Nyarlathotep, Dagon, Hastur, Shub-Niggurath, which they call Black Goat of the Woods because they don't like the full name.
Why no love?
Probably because it's similar to a racial slur.
Wow.
So I don't know if you have a preference. I've only done a couple of them.
You've only done a couple. Let's do one you haven't done.
Okay.
I think that would be the best approach.
Then let's do Nyarlathotep.
Well,
he's my favorite of the outer gods.
Okay, that's good to know. I'll try and remember that. Nyarlathotep.
Normally I would just say Cthulhu, but Cthulhu is actually one of the hardest ones possible.
I bet.
Which I think is a big blunder on their part.
You wanted it to be like the base.
Well, it's in the name of the game.
Yeah, they're gonna join the game and be like, "Oh, we don't do Cthulhu, right?" Then they get their ass beat and they're like, "That's kind of odd. What a hard game."
Right, exactly. So then you need to pick an investigator.
Oh God.
Now, I did it solo with two. You know, two-handed. That's the usual way you play a lot of games, solo.
Yep.
So we can do it with just one each. But I think it might be slightly easier if we have three, if I want to control two.
You should probably control...
But then, you know, then you spend even less time playing on your turn, you know, then we don't go back and forth.
Yes.
So I think we should just do the first scenario with just two.
Okay.
If it's really like, oh my god, we're screwed.
Yeah.
So you can, another big hotkey that you're going to want to learn is Alt. You press Alt, it'll bring up, no matter where you are on the screen, if you hover over something and hold Alt.
Oh, excellent.
So you don't have to zoom in physically. Like if you zoom out,
okay,
you can just bring that up real easily.
Cool.
It helps a lot. It also helps people watching to be able to see. So, the things that you need to pay attention to, the things that are different for each character are going to be the three sort of traits. So Fueled by Madness, Marksman, Toughness. Those are the only real differences between the characters. So you start with the leftmost one for each row.
Okay, yep.
And then as you play through the scenario, you go insane, and then you get to unlock further level ups for different rows. So, one of the things, the best trait in the game is Arcane Mastery. Because that basically allows you to be more successful at every roll you make. So it's really highly recommended. At least one of us has Arcane Mastery on a character. Another one, though, that's really nice is Marksman. Because then you can attack target a space away rather than just a target in your own space. And there is a bunch of cards. Like, if you get a gun, it benefits a lot from having Marksman.
Wow, you Arcane Mastery and Marksman?
She's really good, yeah. Yeah, she's really... Like, I was fucking desperate. I was rolling like 12 dice at the end of when I played solo. She had an M1910 Browning pistol, and she was just blasting things like 3 spaces away. It was awesome. So, yeah, I mean, we should kind of pick complementary characters, but any character with Arcane Mastery is pretty solid.
Okay, anything else that's pretty useful that we were looking for?
Well, like, who's it? Ahmed, he has Healing Prayer, so you can actually heal. At the end of your turn, you may heal 1 stress or wound on investigator in your space, including yourself.
And Arcane Mastery.
Yeah, he's also pretty good. When I did the Kid and Ahmed, and it was pretty good.
Okay. Then I guess that, you know what? Ahmed's looks pretty good. I'll take Ahmed.
Okay. So then you're gonna take that, you're gonna pick that thing up, and you're gonna drag it to one of these player boards.
All right, excellent.
Okay. And then you can also grab your miniature over there. We'll put on the board. I feel like I could also pick one that has Arcane Mastery, but I don't know.
Oh man,
maybe Ian.
These are hard to choose from. This looks menacing.
Great.
And put it on the board?
No, you can just put it aside for now. We haven't set anything up.
Okay.
Sure, I'll pick Ian. The Ian and Ahmed.
Alright.
Okay, that's that.
Wow,
now,
Vengeance Obsession, Brawling and Swiftness. Why is he missing an arm?
Dude, he's been through it, man.
It looks like he's been through it.
They have surrounded those poor bastards. So now I need to pick a scenario, which we're going to start with Blasphemous Alchemy. This is episode 1 of season 1.
Wow, look at that scripting.
Don't you love it?
Oh my god.
All right, and we are going to start on this starting tile.
Excellent.
Okay, so basically we just go back and forth over and over and over until we win or we die. And you can see on the left side is the turn order for each of our turns, and then so once I end my turn, your turn, then my turn, then back and forth. On your turn, you can take 3 actions. You can do any action multiple times if you want. So you can run by moving 3 spaces, and the spaces are pretty clearly delineated by these arrows. I think it's pretty obvious what a space is. This whole thing is 1 space. This whole thing is 1 space. Each of these rooms are 1 space. If you run and there's an enemy, there's nothing stopping you when you go into the space with the enemy, but if you try to leave the space and there's enemies, they will follow you. So you kind of want to deal with them. Some characters, I think Ahmed, he has stealth, so you can ignore 1 enemy and just walk past them. But if there's more than 1, the other ones will follow.
Makes sense.
There's also fire. There's going to be a bunch of fire in this one because they're trying to burn down this laboratory. If you leave a space with fire, you get a fire token on you, and you might take damage at the end of your turn then.
Makes sense.
You can attack an enemy, generally in your own space, unless you have marksmanship, and you can attack creatures at different spaces, but usually it's a creature in your own space. You can rest if you're in a safe space that has no enemies in it. You can heal 3 stress and or health, so it's 3 points divided among the 2. And I guess I'll talk about that. So you have 5 wounds there at the bottom. And so how you want to set this up, these are your little tokens. So they go on the leftmost, the leftmost, the leftmost, and then the first one here.
Okay.
So you start obviously at full health. If you take any wounds, that heart symbol is going to go...
Okay. Yeah, to the next one.
Yeah, so that'll tick down. So if you take 5 wounds, you're dead. The lightning bolt above that, that's your stress. You can spend stress to reroll dice. And certain other things will cause you to take stress. There's really no penalty to having max stress. It's just you can't take any more stress until you recover. Usually. Sometimes there'll be a rare card that's like, if you can't take stress, blah, blah, blah. So you don't usually want to be maxed out on stress, but it's not the end of the world.
You want to leave yourself some room.
Yeah.
To get stressed.
It's also nice to have the option to reroll.
Yeah.
Then the top bar, that's your sanity. So every time you hit one of these red breakpoints, you're going to take... we're going to have an insanity card. You'll have to activate your insanity effect, which is generally not good. But you also get to level up one of your skills by moving it down.
Okay.
One spot. So those are good. Also, whenever it has this green die, you get a green dice. And you get a green dice then for every roll you make in the game.
Wow.
So the more insane you are, the stronger you are in this game. But if you go fully insane, you're done.
Good to know.
You can also, we're going to do a trade action if we're in the same space. We can trade cards. They're discovery cards, but you're not going to have many. And then there's also episode actions, depending on the scenario, which we'll talk about. Then at the end of your actions, you're going to draw a Mythos card. It's going to be bad. It's going to affect one or both of us, generally, and they're not good. They also causes the big bad guy near Tabletop to come closer to summoning, which the scenario ends essentially with us killing Nyarlathotep. Or banishing him in some way. He's going to come out no matter what. We want him to come out, but we want him to come out...
later.
Yeah, once we've gotten established and leveled up a little bit, yes. But we don't want him to come out all the way at the end. We kind of want to force him to come out on our turn.
Okay.
But anyways, yeah, the Mythos cards are going to always happen, and they're bad. Then, if you're in a safe space with no enemies, you get to draw a Discovery card. Generally, these are good. You want these. These are things like guns, whiskey, torches, equipment, things that we want, or allies. Good stuff, usually. Otherwise, if you're with an enemy, they will all attack you, and it will hurt. Then any end of turn stuff happens, and then it goes to the next person and back and forth. So the timer is essentially the Mythos cards, which yeah, we'll get to when we get to that. That's kind of it as far as what you can do on your turn and everything. So mostly we just need to discuss the scenario, which is blasphemous alchemy. What's worse than cultists? Cultists who set the place on fire. Another night and another damn ritual to summon an elder god. If we blow up their labs, we can cause a lot of trouble for whatever it is they're summoning.
Cool.
So to disrupt the ritual, which is what we want to do, which will summon Nyarlathotep out ahead of time, we have to destroy 4 of the 5 labs by dealing 4 or more total wounds to them with the destroy equipment action.
Excellent.
Whenever the Elder One advances, which is generally not good, we place 1 fire token in each space that has any cultist and no fire, so they're burning the place down. As an action on our turn, we can try to extinguish fire. You make a roll, which is always with 3 black dice, and you remove 1 fire token in your space for each success. So we can spend time putting out fires, but sometimes that's not really worth the effort if it's just 1 fire and in our way to do something more important. But we can do it. Then if we're in a space of the lab, which is these tokens, there's 2 on this floor, we can destroy equipment, make a roll against the lab in your space. Each success deals 1 wound to the lab. When a lab has 4 more wounds, destroy and turn over the lab token to reveal its effect. So that's the primary goal. That's how we win, is by destroying these labs.
But we need to destroy 4 of the 5.
4 of the 5. There's 3 on this floor. And then there's 2 on the second floor. And we get the second floor by going from here over to here.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so that's the scenario stuff. As for Nyarlathotep, when he advances, summon 1 cultist at Nyarlathotep's space, move the nearest moonbeast 2 spaces towards you. Oh, okay. So he's a little different. He actually has a human form on the board, on the yellow gate, because he can appear as a human. But he cannot be attacked or damaged while in human form. If an investigator dies before stage 2, the game is lost. So if either of us die, the game's over, but that's probably fair anyway.
Yeah.
So when he advances, we summon 1 cultist at his space, move the nearest moon beast 2 spaces towards you, summon 1 moon beast at the farthest gate. Okay. Great. Right. So then there's 4 different types of creatures in each scenario. So the base cultists, which are linked to Nyarlathotep. There's moon beasts, which have 4 health. When attacking or being attacked, each success also counts as an insanity, so they cause a lot more insanity. There's fire vampires here. When they attack, they place a fire token in their space. And the Biakis. When they attack, each Elder Sign also counts as a success. So they have basically Arcane Mastery. Okay? Kind of a nasty collection, but we'll see how we do. I would say don't expect to win. Most Lovecraftian games, you know, they make it a little dire.
Fair enough.
But that's all right. This is the learning game. All right, I think we can begin then. I'll go first. We'll show you how it's done.
Yeah.
Ian will dive in there. So he's going to run in here with his first action. He's got 2 cultists, so he's going to try punching them both out.
How do you... Okay, so where do you click the action? Can you action...
You can track it with that if you want. I just keep track in my head because it's 3 actions.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
It's not that tough. Yeah, so he's got Brawling. He gains a green die when attacking a target in his space, so he's going to attack one of these cultists. They have 2 health. So you always roll 3 dice, 3 black dice as part of a roll, but he gets to roll 1 green instead as well. Exclamation points are successes. This tentacles are insanity. And remember, you can use stress to re-roll. But I got 2 successes. That's a kill. I gain 1 insanity, and we kill a cultist. Done. He's going to roll then for his 3rd action to try to kill the other one. Same thing. And that's 2 successes, and that's a kill. Easy. 1 arm.
Man, that 1 arm.
That's right. And that's it. That's their whole turn. It's pretty simple.
Okay.
So now we just, I have to draw an insanity card. So you can grab one of those.
When you reach insanity, put 1 wound token on this card before resolving it.
Yep. If I have fewer items and companions combine this number of tokens on this card, take stress equal to the difference, otherwise heal all your stress.
Psychotic outbreaks. Move to the nearest space with at least 1 figure. If your space has other figures, do not move. Then deal 2 wounds to all other figures in your space.
Interesting. So I count as a figure, obviously, but the enemies do as well. So if we're near each other and you have a psychotic outbreak, you'll move to me and deal 2 wounds to me.
Wow.
But if you're near enemies instead, you might just kill a cultist, so that's kind of nice.
Fair enough. Well, if I go in... Okay. What happened? How do you have a psychotic outbreak?
Whenever you hit one of the red break points for insanity.
Makes sense.
So you can kind of see that coming. And you generally want to use reroll stress to reroll insanity. Like, you don't want to get massive amounts of insanity, because later on, like, it can pile up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So... Well, yeah, watch out
so
for that.
First move for me should be to move in.
Well, hold on. I haven't finished my turn, because I have to draw a Mythos card now. Which is, Conflagration. Add 1 fire token to your space and to each adjacent space.
Wow.
That's a pretty bad start, I would say. Because that's here, 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 and here. Right?
Jeez.
This symbol at the top, the orange thing, when there are 3 of those in the discard for Mythos, he advances. And then we'd shuffle it back in. That's how he advances.
Oh, wow.
So if you have 4 players, I mean, it could easily advance, like, every time you take your turn, pretty much. Then I get to draw a Discovery. Because I'm in a safe spot. Feral Student. She only makes vague simian noises. I may take 2 stress to claim the Feral Student. And if I do not, I claim a Guilty Conscience, which will have later effects. Well, I'll take 2 stress. I get Margot. She's feral.
She looks very feral.
While I have her, I gain a level in Brawling. I cannot have both Margot and the Professor as companion. Okay, so that goes here. So I gain an extra level in Brawling. And she has 1 health if I ever want to deal damage to her. But I have to take 2 stress. When I attack, I may target any number of figures in my space. Okay, and then that's the end of my turn. So now, if you leave that space with the fire, you will have a fire token put on you.
Yeah. But it's not. But if I discard the fire, if I try and put the fire out,
you can try to extinguish it.
It will have advanced Neolephatep.
No. That's when you draw a Mythos card.
Oh, okay.
This is just make a roll, remove a fire token in your space for each success. So it'd be one of your actions.
Oh, I didn't think there's any problem with that. Do you? I mean, what's the downside to having the entire place burning? Just you could stack up insane amounts of fire.
Yeah, it can be a problem. I would say, yeah, like once if you're in a space with 2, maybe.
Yeah, I've got a better idea. How about I try and put the fire out here, then move and put the fire out.
So your whole turn is putting fires out.
Yeah.
It's up to you. I mean,
because otherwise you'll also take damage then. Do both people take damage if I don't put the fire out and you try and leave? Because otherwise you'll have to. So I guess the question is, do you want to put the fire out or do you want me to? Or do you want to just take the damage?
Yeah, that's the dilemma. You've got it. Because we're on a time limit, you know.
Yeah.
So every action you take is measured. It's up to you, really. I don't have a good solution for you.
And what do you do with the fire? Does the fire ever go away?
No, it will never go away unless we extinguish it. And in fact, we can only extinguish it in this scenario. In other scenarios with fire, you can't even put it out.
Jeez. Well, no, how about the damage tokens on you? Does it only for 1 turn?
Oh, yeah. So if you have, for each fire token on you at the end of your turn, you'll roll 1 black die. And if it's a success, you take a damage. If it's a success in Insanity, you take damage in Insanity. Jeez. If it's anything else, you just discard it.
Okay.
But either way, you discard it at the end.
Okay. Wow, so you really have it. And so it has a chance of giving Insanity, too.
Theoretically. But you can use stress to reroll, so, you know. I would say 1 fire token at the end of your turn is not that big of a deal.
Okay.
Especially because you can heal.
That's true.
You heal automatically.
All right, I'm gonna try and put out the fire. How do you put out the fire?
You're just gonna make a roll, which is 3 dice.
Okay.
Okay, you got 2 successes technically with Arcane Mastery, because normally Elder Sign does not count. But because you have Arcane Mastery 1, you get to count 1 as a success.
Excellent.
So, yeah, we discard that then, you're done. And then you have a second action.
Which I guess I should move.
Sure.
Okay. That's good. And then what should I do for my third? You don't have any damage on you. You don't have anything... Am I able to... What is... Okay, let me see. At the end of your turn, you may heal 1 stress or 1 wound on an investigator in your space. Now, I only take damage if I leave the room, right? For the fire?
You take the fire token if you leave, yeah. But remember that for your move, you actually can move 3 spaces if you want it. So you didn't have to stop here. You could get all the way, you know.
But I will take damage if I... But, yes.
You could move to this space and then take 1 fire token and then try to put out 2 fires at once, you know.
Oh, really?
Because you get to put 1 out for each success you get.
That's actually not a bad idea.
And then if you take damage from the fire, you can just heal yourself immediately.
Okay.
So
I think that's a good idea. Let's just move right to here.
Okay. So we'll put that on you for now.
Good. And then I'm going to try and put out the fire.
Okay, make another roll. Okay. So you got 2 successes, but you're all to get insanity.
Yeah.
You can spend stress to re-roll stuff if you want.
How do you move your thing?
Yeah, let me lock
There we
that.
go. There we go. Gotcha. Okay, got it. So I did get... You can discard both of those, and now I need to take my damage.
Well, now you would draw a Mythos card. Nyarlathotep moves 2 spaces towards you. Then each investigator in a space with a gate or in the same space as Nyarlathotep catches 1 fire. Okay. Well, he can move here, and then he can move here. So, yep. That's bad. Because you are in the same space as him, so you take another fire token.
Okay.
And then that would be that. Now, since he moved, this is no longer a safe space. So he's actually going to attack you. And remember, he can't be damaged, which is really annoying.
Didn't I take some damage from the fire, or no?
Not yet. It's the end of the turn. Also, when any form of Nyarlathotep attacks for each Elder Sign, you catch 1 fire. And he's really all about fire. In a scenario that's already about fire, so this is rough. After the attack, if he's in his human form, move him to the farthest gate. So he'll just attack once, and then he'll teleport away. Like a little gremlin. Okay, that's pretty rough. Now, you can use stress to re-roll these if you want, but you're gonna take 1 wound and 2 insanity. And a fire.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's up to you.
How much does re-rolling cost? 2?
It's 1 stress for 1 re-roll. You can do it as many times as you want.
Alright, I'll take 1 stress and you can go ahead and re-roll it.
Which one?
Re-roll the, Does it matter which one you re-roll?
Well, sure. You can re-roll the insanity, you can re-roll the wound.
I'll re-roll the wound.
Okay. Okay. So you take 2 sanity, 2 insanity. You don't catch any additional fire. And then he teleports to the farthest gate, which will be the red one here. Okay. That's that. So now you're going to roll...
Good.
Ooh. I will roll for you.
Excellent. Yeah, it's nice. You can just play for me.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to want that, to be honest. I think he'll want to reroll one of them. Okay, that's worse. He's going to want to reroll that. Okay, that's where he's at. I'm not going to mudge it anymore. Okay, that sucked for him. He's going to probably heal a wound. Well, that's hard to say. I think maybe a stress. He's definitely going to want to take a rest action next time, but it's fine. Rest, I mean, in this game, rest is really, like, cost efficient. 3 wounds or 3 stress or combination for 1 action is pretty solid. Yeah, it's not good. I guess I'm moving here, so I get a frickin' fire token. I'll then be brawling.
You brawling, bro?
Brawling. That didn't work out well at all.
Why are you getting us killed? Wow, they gave me two balsamic vinaigrettes today. No ranch. Incredible.
Okay.
That's true. Very powerful. Very true. Very powerful. Oh, damn. I gotta go get you their things, and I gotta cut the cheese bread.
Yep, you got work to do. Okay, did one wound. That sucks. But, when I'm attacked, if I'm dealt any wounds, I deal one wound to that enemy and heal one stress. I guess that's my turn. Let's draw a Mythos card, of course. Each figure in a space with an undestroyed lab takes one wound. That's pretty good. They're unstable, baby. Okay, one. Wish that was a little bigger. So that's those two, and oh, it's near Lethotep, but he can't be damaged because he's a little bitch ass. Okay, that worked out. Also, each investigator with guilty conscience takes 2 stress. For each stress they cannot take, they take a wound instead. Luckily, I avoided that. Unfortunately, he advances. He summons one cultist at his space. And the cultist T-pose to establish dominance. Move the nearest moon beast 2 spaces towards you, which would be me. And then summon one moon beast at the farthest gate. There's no moon beasts on the map. So we will place a moon beast here. And that room is getting a little spicy.
It says dicey dangerous.
Well, he advanced. So he summoned a moon beast now.
Moon beasts are no good.
Everything's on the second floor. It's a little dicey in there. We also place 1 fire token in each space that has any cultist and no fire. That's here and here in that room. Okay, and then I get attacked by this jabroni. Straight up jabroni.
What a jabroni.
He hits me for 1 wound, but because of my vengeance obsession, I deal 1 wound to him and he dies, and I heal his stress. Then I have to resolve the fire. Now, you didn't do well against your fire, I'll tell you. I tried to re-roll some stuff, but you took 2 wounds.
Yikes.
So you might want to take a rest action next turn. Okay, that's my turn. This gets shuffled back in. Lovely pizza just for me.
Mm-hmm.
Mmm. Hey, I watched a horror movie this week.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
The Japanese horror film.
Mm.
A Japanese anime horror film from 1997.
Okay.
Called Perfect Blue.
Okay.
According to Wikipedia,
Yeah.
it's one of the best anime films
Ever made.
ever made.
All right. Tell me about it.
Well, not really horror.
It's not horror.
More of a psychological thriller.
Yep. Yep.
And you know how I said that, like, for a psychological thriller, The key thing is not knowing like what's real, what's the character's head, that kind of thing. This is like the final boss of not knowing what's real or not.
Oh, you thought so? This is why it's considered the best movie.
It's like the Mount Olympus of mind fuck.
Which is perfect.
Like a third way through the film and on, you have no idea what's a real scene or what's not a real. Like it's all just jumbling crazy. It's about this girl, this young woman,
this grill,
or a foid as Lego would call her.
Okay, we can use that if you really want. I mean, if you really want. I mean, I'm not going to shame you for it. I would advise against it specifically.
It's what you would call it. She's a pop idol.
She's a pop idol. Okay.
She's not like a big pop idol.
She's like a B class, C.
Yeah, she's sort of on the lower scale. Their group has never charted.
Ah, rip. So really bad.
And they have an audience, but it's really like kind of local. It's like 100 people come to their shows and stuff like that. And so at the start of the film, she announces on stage that she is leaving the group. Because she's going to pursue a career in acting.
Uh-oh.
And she has two managers at the talent agency, and they both care a lot about her. They're kind of like parental figures. There's like a middle-aged guy, and then there's like this matronly woman. And they kind of have misgivings about this, but there's really not a lot of money in what she's doing. So she lands a role in a television detective drama show.
Okay.
And she has like one line. Who are you? Is her line. Meanwhile, she has this crazed stalker fan. Who's really upset that she is leaving her wholesome singing career as like this, very prim and proper pop idol to go and to do like seedy dramas. Her male manager finagles it with the studio to give her a bigger role. The only downside is it's a big rape scene. The other manager is really against this and is like yelling and stuff. But the girl says, it's okay, I'll do it. It's not like I'm actually being raped. The rape scene is like the most over-the-top, insane rape scene you could ever imagine in a show. Like, never in America, ever.
Yeah. This isn't America. We're running like a... Yeah.
She's like a stripper on stage, but there's like just a gang of like ugly, drooling men around her, and they drag her down and just rip her clothes off, like full nudity, and she's just getting raped, and while the whole crowd's like, yeah!
Never would happen.
Right. And during the rape scene, she gets really, like, disoriented. The bright lights and the cheer, like, it's obvious that she's, like, having a bit of a break,
She had to move her sanity over.
Right. That's basically the turning point of the movie, where it all becomes like, it's hard to say what's real and what's not real. The rest of the movie is a bit of a trip. She also, at some point, poses nude for a photographer for like a nudie magazine, like full frontal, all the nudity, further destroying her clean cut image from before. Also, big part of the movie, 1997, her manager sets her up with the World Wide Web. Very similar to Pulse. Like, oh, this World Wide Web, this new thing. Sounds like what isn't in a manga movie. That's true. She gets sent a letter. Well, she gets sent one letter, which is actually an explosive. And her mail manager opens it for her, and he gets blown up. Not seriously injured, but he gets bloodied a bit. Just a little bomb. She gets sent another letter with a URL on it. And she goes to the website, and it's titled Mima's Diary, or something like that, which is her name, Mima. Mm-hmm. So it's like her diary, and it's written from like her perspective. But she never wrote it.
Yeah.
But it's like intimately familiar with her life and like what she did every day. Like even like what foot she stepped off of the train with, kind of thing, and like that she buys fish food, and you know, like all,
wow.
like very specific. And she starts to kind of lose her grip on reality. And so I know what you're thinking.
Okay.
Because it's what I was thinking, that she has like a double personality.
Yeah.
And that she's writing this and she's losing it, you know, she's fading in and out and she doesn't know about her other personality. That's not it.
Oh, damn.
But that's basically what you're led to believe for most of the film. Because, like, it's insane. Her role in the show that she's doing basically mirrors sort of what's happening in her life, or what you think is happening in her life. Like, she plays a character on the show who has, like, a double identity that she's not aware of, and she starts committing these murders and things like that she's not aware of, because she's trying to become a model or something instead of the actress that she was, kind of thing. Like, it's all, like, really similar, which probably heavily contributes to her failing sanity. That the murders start happening in real life. Like the screenwriter that put in the rape scene, he gets brutally murdered in his home. Then the nudie photographer gets brutally murdered in his home. And when they show that one, there's so many like interspliced cuts throughout the film of just like back and forth of like where she has like she's filming a scene and she like sees something that isn't there, and then suddenly she wakes up in her bed, and then it cuts to a different scene, and then she like cuts back to her bed. Like there's so much, like it's impossible to tell the timeline of what's happening to her, which is mirroring how she feels. So as it shows this guy, the photographer, getting brutally murdered, she finds in her closet bloody clothes. And then it cuts back to him being murdered, and it shows her like stabbing him like 50 times. And she freaks out. But then it cuts to like her back filming a scene, and it just like suddenly she's like filming the scene. It's just like a director yells cut, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's just constant like stream of consciousness and stuff. And it's impossible to tell what's real and what's not real, and the timeline of events and what's happening. It's like, it's crazy, but it's incredibly gripping.
You're watching a fever dream.
Basically, yeah, it's sort of a fever dream, but it's so incredibly, like, shown to mirror how the character feels.
You're trying to make sense of it all, which is exactly how they wanted you to view the movie.
Exactly.
It's like, she is probably like, what's going on? The same as you are saying, what's going on?
Right.
Like, you can put yourself in this place, yeah.
And then suddenly, she just like, you know, it cuts to the whole crew congratulating her for filming the final scene. And like, that's a wrap, you know, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay. And she's completely disoriented because she doesn't remember filming like almost anything. Then afterwards, like before the wrap party, she's just like wandering around the set, and the creepy stalker shows up because he's been communicating with someone pretending to be Mima, apparently, or what he says is the real Mima. And the real Mima told him that he has to kill her because she's an imposter. The real Mima wouldn't have done all these things. It wouldn't have filmed nudie scenes, rape scenes and all that.
What?
So he comes at her and he's going to rape and kill her because she's not the real Mima. And the real Mima told him.
Oh, yeah.
So she manages to fend him off and actually knock him unconscious with a hammer. And she flees. she runs into her manager, the matronly one, and she goes to show her the body, but he's already gone. And then the very next scene, it cuts to him dead, like with his eyes cut out in an alleyway or something like that, alongside the other manager.
Oh, wow.
They're both dead. And her manager is like, let's get you to Mima's home. Or Mima's room. And so then it cuts back to her in her apartment. But she notices some things now that are not right. Like her poster from her Pop Idol days is up, and she took it down at the start of the movie. And her fish are different. And she looks out the window and she recognizes this is not where she lives. And then it's revealed that her manager is actually the insane one. And her manager thinks that she herself is the real Mima. And she like dresses as the real Mima now from her Pop Idol days.
Wow.
So then begins this epic chase scene throughout Tokyo or whatever at night. And eventually Mima manages to rip her wig off, causing her to like freak out. Because that's what makes her the part of the real Mima, you know?
Yep, she's the real Mima.
She manages to impale herself on a shard of glass. She wanders into the road. She's about to get hit by a truck, but Mima saves her life. And then it cuts to later. Her manager is in the mental asylum.
Mm-hmm.
And the attendant there tells Mima, like, yeah, she occasionally comes back to her real personality, but... you know, it's not good. And Mima's like, yeah, I don't think I'll ever see the real her ever again. And then she just walks out. And apparently she's now a big successful actress. And there's other attendants there are like, that can't be the real Mima. She wouldn't visit a mental asylum. And then it ends with her looking at herself in the rearview mirror. And she's like, I'm real. And then it ends.
Okay. So... this was animated?
Yeah, anime. Really, like, back when anime was fucking good, you know?
Yeah?
Like, they put real effort and work into, like, it looks amazing. Like a noir kind of film, you know?
Yeah. I was talking to one of my buddies.
And it's like, it's a movie that doesn't need to be anime in any way. Like, it doesn't benefit or rely on it being animated.
No,
it's just a fucking good movie.
It's a vehicle for the story.
Yeah,
That's really all it is. And every time I tell people, I'm like, you really should watch this anime. They instantly are just like, I don't watch cartoons. I'm like, it's just a vehicle, you know.
And that's why I think probably a lot of people, when hearing about this movie, be like, well, it's animated, you know.
Yeah, it's just
like they think it's for kids or something, or it's like
yeah.
goofy, and it's like, no, it's just a fucking awesome film.
Yeah, I mean, there's amazing shit out there that's anime, and it's just incredible. What did you think of Another? I already asked you what you thought of it, but I'm just saying, like, do you see why it's just like there are good stuff out there?
Yeah, another one where it's like that could have just been live action.
Yeah,
like it would have been pretty much sort of the same thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was like I'm not bothered at all.
Yeah, no, it doesn't bother me whatsoever.
Like I think there are certain anime, like not even like the shonen stuff, that crazy action,
like Dragon Ball.
Well, I mean, not like that. I just mean certain anime that do just kind of like goofy stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, obviously that's true. Yeah, they do put that in there sometimes.
Like stuff that only works in an anime.
Yeah, obviously. No, I agree with that.
But there was like none of that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there was like some of her hallucinations throughout the film. She sees herself, but in her Pop Idol uniform. And she's like really bubbly and she's almost ghostly and she kind of like floats around. But it's like, yeah, I mean, with CG you could do that.
Yeah.
But
it does make it a lot cheaper, actually. Well, I mean,
yeah.
Well, and that's what I'm wondering about is we're soon going to get, you know, like people will be making anime through AI,
and
I feel like that would be an easy slam dunk for AI to do. You know?
Yeah, but I also think like I don't know if you could ever have AI. Well, maybe someday that looks the way that this movie, like this specific style.
It's pretty amazing how it can.
Like, it's 90s anime.
It's so good. Really is.
I felt like I should watch it on a CRT.
Yeah.
Like, off of a VHS tape. It feels like that kind of film. But yeah, it was very good. I highly recommend it.
Damn, it looks good. That's a movie.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, I'll have to watch it then.
Yeah.
What's it called? Perfect Blue. Okay. Yeah, 90s anime was just... It's got soul, man.
Right, because it's like done by hand.
Yeah,
It's like old Western anime.
Yeah.
Sleeping Beauty and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a crunchiness that AI will struggle to recreate. Yeah, exactly.
That, I agree with that. It will look far too clean and mechanical.
Yeah.
But you could, honestly, you could probably eventually teach it to have that crunchiness. But I bet you would take extra.
I'm not going to doubt that someday, AI will be able to do whatever you want, but...
Yeah. I think the only anime movie I've ever seen was the Tokyo Godfathers. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I only watched this one because Wikipedia said it's one of the best anime films ever made.
Yeah, okay.
And anyone says anything is the best ever made.
Dang, he has to watch it.
I have to
You know, it's so funny that you are the type of person that only watches the best ever made.
How can you discount that?
No. Would never discount that. Okay, all right.
What do you think is the best movie ever made?
Okay. When you say the best movie ever
Whatever
made,
you say, I will have either watched or I will watch.
yes, that is probably true. You know what? I will concede that. Just from a, okay. I mean, yeah. Okay. The problem that I have is that play the game for 1 hour without flipping the table. Very good. We can flip the table.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That just destroys everything?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Honestly, I'd have to go from a theatrical point of view of just the most... See, but then some people would be like, what, you don't like story? And, I mean, like, okay, let's say Gladiator, for example, right? There's a lot of issues with that, story-wise.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you just throw that Perfect Blue is so good, Black Swan ripped it off.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I honestly would have to say that peak cinema has to be Lord of the Rings.
I figured you'd say that.
It came together. You had incredible actors, and not all of them were some of them were well known, but not like at the time, you know? You had just the amalgamation, like when you watch the credits.
Are you picking a specific one here?
I know it's 3 different books, but I think they all stand equally.
3 different movies.
Yeah, I think I all stand equally. It's just peak cinema. I mean, really is. I mean, just from the style, the fact that it's all practical, a lot of practical effect. And they did a lot of CGI, but it's a lot of scenery. It's just like the actual scenery, and that's just stunning. The equipment, the armors. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's incredible. I mean, when you watch the credits rolling for Lord of the Rings, it takes like 20 minutes to get through the credits. That's how many people worked on it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can watch 15 hours of extras of them making it. It's peak cinema.
Wow.
Most faithfully redone to a certain degree. They had to skip. You can't put the whole book in, obviously. You can't see inside people's heads, obviously. But I think it's fair to just lump all 3 together since it's just one big story. I agree. That was almost unheard of in the time too. Yeah, it's peak cinema. I mean, I'd say Gladiator's close, but they took a lot of liberties. Like, they're like, oh, let's just change how history looks. I'm like, oh, there's a certain downside to that, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, what would you say is the best movie ever made?
Best movie ever made.
Excuse me. Ooh.
Really hard to. I mean, how do you even qualify best?
I know.
It's an impossible thing, but I
mean-
guess I probably would agree with you in lieu of a different choice. I don't know.
I mean, okay.
But I might agree Perfect Blue is the best anime film ever made.
Really? Better than some of the Studio Ghibli ones that have been put out?
I think the theme and stuff, the fact that it was horror-ish, thriller-ish, psychological, that really like appeals to me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
More
true.
than like the kind of fantastical nature tree-hugging stuff of. I mean, those are great, but
Yeah.
I think also with Perfect Blue, as I was watching it, I was so like set in that whole thing of just like, okay, she's got a double life, and as soon as the diary part came, I'm like, oh, okay, so she's
You were
her-
already thinking in
she's
your
like-
head, yeah.
And I thought, okay, this movie's like almost 30 years old, so
It's baiting you.
At 1997,
Yep.
that was probably pretty original and cool, and then it fucking just did the switch, and it was such a mind, like the whole thing, it was just like, oh. Yeah, it was so good.
Yeah, of all time, of all genres, it's harder for you to pick. I get it. That's kind of why I always default to just saying, people are like, what do you think is the best movie ever made? I just go right to peak cinema. Like, 2000s.
Dread.
Dread. I will admit, it is such a
The
shame.
best action movie ever made.
Keith Urban. I will never...
Not Keith Urban.
No, what's his name? Shit.
Carl Urban.
Carl Urban. I don't know why I keep saying
Keith Urban did not star in Dread, just FYI.
Carl Urban. I don't know why I keep saying Keith. Sorry, I'm just brain farting. Carl Urban did such an incredible job with Dread, and it's such a shame that we're not getting the other one that we're not getting for is Tron Legacy. We got the next one, but did you watch the new one? I was gonna watch it.
No, I didn't.
But people were just like, nah, it's just stay away.
Yeah, so I was actually a Facebook post that made me that informed me about Perfect Blue. It was a post about, they took a big poll about the top 10 horror movies or whatever that never got a sequel that should have gotten one or something. It was something like that. I'm like,
And you saw Perfect Blue at the top.
Blue? You want a fucking sequel to that? What? It's like the last movie they would ever need a sequel.
Yeah. I don't know why you need a sequel.
Maybe it was just a post about top 10 horror movies that never had any sequels. In which case, I might agree with that.
I guess, yeah.
Because it definitely doesn't need one. Yeah, that was a good movie, man. Certainly a lot better than Lovely, Dark, and Deep, I would.
Watch another one?
That was the one with the ranger I told you.
Oh, yeah.
Also a psychological thriller, but completely missed the mark.
Yeah, see how that where an anime from the 90s delivers
Yeah.
and a new movie from the last couple years failed to deliver? Oh, God.
And it's a fine line with like, where you're never sure what's real or what's not. It's very easy for that to just be like, well, then I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I don't know what's real, I don't know what's not real, things are just happening, it's like whatever. But here it was like gripping. I don't know, just the way that was filmed, the shot, the cutting, and
a lot of it has to do with how the director chooses to set up, or the producer decides to select what to show, when to show it, and how to show it.
And also, like Mima, like I cared about her as a character.
Yeah.
Like you want her to kind of succeed. She's likable.
Yes. Yeah, that likability. It's a lot easier in anime.
Ranger was just like, whatever.
It is a lot easier to do this in anime to a certain degree, where you have more likable characters. I will say that to a certain degree. I mean, there's a lot of movies you watch where you hate the actor. Like, why did they pick this person?
Right. Yeah. Perfect Blue, good shit. 90s Japanese horror, man.
90s Japanese horror. Who would have thought?
Just like Pulse. It's like, oh man. They knew what they were doing.
I guess I should regale you my Star Citizen week.
A lot of horror movies didn't need sequels. Halloween, for example. Hey, we got Season of the Witch. That was worth it.
How many Halloween movies do they do?
I'm gonna say 16.
That's a lot. Really never died, huh? $13 movies.
Really?
16 was a pretty good guess. Well,
Oh, yeah.
Halloween ends.
Yeah, okay, 13.
And then, you know what they're going to do? The next one they're going to do after Halloween ends is Halloween 1978 remade.
Oh, it's
again.
just gonna be called Halloween again, yeah.
Halloween again.
It'll just be Halloween. It'll be the fourth one titled Halloween.
Yes. Which Halloween? You mean Halloween this one?
Yeah.
Halloween this one? Look at 2007 Halloween. And then 2018 Halloween.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll just be called Halloween.
I never even saw this one. Blumhouse effectively no longer own the rights to make any more Halloween films. Wow.
Wow, how did that happen? Though he personally would make another film.
No, if they ask him nicely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've done a good job with the movies. Did you like them all?
No.
Halloween is the most guilty of legacy sequels. Almost all of them are legacy sequels.
Yeah, pretty much.
Season of the Witch was the only good sequel, and it's not even really good sequel.
It's not even really a sequel. Well, yeah, I think the biggest mistake they ever made was making Halloween 2.
Yeah?
Well, making it as they made it, because it was supposed to be a series about Halloween.
Yeah.
That's why Season of the Witch is a completely separate thing. It was not supposed to be about Michael Myers. And had they made Season of the Witch as Halloween 2, people would have been like, oh, okay, now we're doing this. But Michael Myers was such a big thing. They're like, okay, we'll make Halloween 2.
You know how many Halloween costumes they sell as Michael Myers still?
I have no idea. Probably a lot.
Probably a lot.
Yeah. But, yeah. Anyway. You could take your turn, too.
Okay, let's see here. Okay. What have you done so far for me? So I have, okay.
Yeah, you're ready to go.
You're at 1. You want to take the rest of your turns?
No, that's nothing. It's your turn.
Okay, all right. So I can do a couple of things here, right? I could,
You could rest.
I could rest.
If you want.
I've got a little bit of damage.
Otherwise, you could move into the next spot and start punching out a cultist.
At the end of your turn, you may heal 1 stress
Yeah, I did that.
or wound on an investigator or in your space, maybe yourself. So, but it's at the end of your turn, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I have to kind of move first.
An anthology series where each new movie is a scary movie on Halloween. Way cooler than what we actually got. Yeah, that would have been nice. I'd like to be in that timeline.
Okay. Okay, let's move. How much damage do you have?
I don't want you near me, or I don't want you any closer to me because of your psychotic outbreak.
Okay, fair enough. You're right. I could move in here.
Yep.
If I have a psychotic outbreak. Now that would be if I take 1 more insanity.
Yes.
So if I go in there, so I could move once, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I could attack him.
You could. You could, but that's the thing. If you have a psychotic outbreak and there's no other figure nearby, you'll move to me and I'll deal 2 wounds to me.
How much damage do I do?
With an attack, you do however many successes you get.
Okay, you're right.
So you could rest, move, and then attack the lab or put out the fire, one of those 2. There's no ops or anything.
Okay, so I can move, attack the lab, and rest.
You can only rest in a safe space.
Oh, you can only rest in a safe space, and you have to wait. It ends your turn then.
No, it's just 1 action.
Oh, okay, because it says
really
at the end of your turn.
No, it's 1 of your actions.
Oh, okay.
You heal 3, combination of 3 stress and health.
Okay. That's
So
a good idea.
You could go back to full health and get 1 stress back.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll go back to full health and get 1 stress back, and that's my rest, right?
Okay.
And then that's my first turn. And then my second would be, I guess, move in here
Sure.
and attack the thing then?
Yeah, or put out the fire, either one. But sure, you can start working on the lab. We have to get 4 wounds on it.
Okay. And then I will attack the lab, and the lab, how do you attack the lab?
Same as anything else. You roll 3 dice.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. Well, that's 1 damage. You'll go
How much health
insane.
does the lab have?
4.
Okay.
You're gonna hit your first break point.
Yep.
You could re-roll the blank if you want for another success. It's up to you.
And take 1 more stress?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Just press R while hovering over it.
Okay.
Okay. It's another insanity, but it's 2 successes. Let me find wounds. Okay. Okay. Because of your psychotic outbreak, then you do not move and you deal 2 wounds to all other figures in your space. I don't know if it counts as a figure. I don't think so.
You're not sure if the lab counts as a figure?
I wouldn't imagine. So you kill the cultist, though.
Okay.
You go insane and you slash them up.
And I have this forever.
Yeah, each time you hit one of those red break points. But now you get to level up one of your skills.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so let's
So
see.
healing prayer, you would then heal 2 in any combination of stress and wounds at the end of your turns, off of yourself or me if I'm.
So is this automatic?
Yeah.
Or do you actually have to use it as an action?
No, this is at the end of your
Oh,
turn.
wow. That is really freaking good. Or I could go Arcane Mastery. I feel like I should go Healing Prayer or Arcane Mastery. Stealth, I don't know about. What do you think?
Arcane Mastery gets better further on when you have more green dice. Because it's unlikely for you to roll more than 1 Elder Sign.
But if I get Healing Prayer, I can have more stress and I can just do more rerolls.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, then we'll go with Healing Prayer. Okay, and now is that the end of my...
Stealth also gets better later on, although level 3 Stealth, deal 1 wound to each enemy you sneak past is kind of nice.
Yeah, that is pretty nice.
'Cause
So
you
now...
just like... you just move back and forth and just kill cultists.
Jeez. So now, at my end of my turn, I get a fire token. No, I don't leave, so I don't get a fire token.
No, we are going to draw a Mythos card. Okay. Each Byakhee moves directly into your space. That's bad for you. And then it also summons a Byakhee on a red red gate, which is, of course, upstairs in the Hell Room. Okay. So you don't get a discovery card. You instead get punched by a Byakhee.
Right.
Who's going to roll 1 black and 2 green, and his Elder Signs count as success. He rolls 1 damage on you.
Okay. Oh, well, 1 damage. Now it's the end of my turn?
Now it would be the end of turn.
Okay,
yes.
so now I get 2 of stress and wounds.
Any combination you want, yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'll move my stress down 1 and my wounds down 1.
That's it.
Cool.
All right. Now I could come help you with that, but I would get 2 fire on me. I could try to put out the fire first.
Putting out fires is good.
Because
Putting
I
out
do
fires is
have
great.
only 3 health. It's a little spicy.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to try to put out the fires. Okay, I will accept that for now. I put out the 2 fires. Nice. Second action, I'm going to move in here. Oh, Ian. And then I will punch this fucking Byakhee.
You're gonna punch
I'm
him?
going to punch him good.
Are you gonna pistol whip him real good?
Oh, yeah.
Give him a good pistol whip.
Yeah, I get 3 dice and 1 green.
You've got brawling. Brawling is gain
Green die.
green die when attacking a target in your space.
Now he's got 3 health, so I need another success. I'm gonna spend my stress.
Go for it. I'll give you your stress off.
Oh, dead as shit.
Bye, Byakhee.
Excellent. Now it's a safe space, so I get a discover card, although... A discover card. I get a discovery card, but I don't have any stress. I probably won't be able to take anything good. And we have to draw another one of these. Near our left tap and each moonbeast move one space towards you. And then we spawn a moonbeast in the room next to us. If only we had a gun to just start blasting.
Blasting. So anyway, then I started blasting. Okay.
Yes. And I don't think this has... Oh, it does have the rule book.
He doesn't know the rule book.
Well, for fire, I don't know if it interacts with monsters at all. It doesn't mention the madness, and I want to be sure. Enemies don't catch fire. Well, fuck you.
Yeah,
also,
fuck you.
fire is limited to the number of fire tokens available. So I shouldn't be copying pasting. There's a specific number. I think I already did copy paste, didn't I?
Why are you copy pasting? You copy pasting, bro?
How many times do you think I did?
Well, what's the point of copy pasting again?
Well, it's just real quick to do Control C, and then rather than moving pieces, you know, individually, you can just spam it. But I think I might have done it twice. Okay, that's it. Then I get a discovery card. Fire equipment. This should come in handy. I may claim the fire extinguisher or the fire axe.
Oh! When attacking, gain another green if you have the brawling skill. You have to take it.
I'm inclined to take that.
You have to take it.
Otherwise, 2 greens when extinguishing a fire.
And what do greens help you do again?
Well, they're just extra dice, and you can't gain insanity off of them. And so just successes or elder signs or fails, yeah.
I think the axe is good.
Yeah, I'm an axe man.
You're an axe man?
He loves it. So now I will get 2 greens when brawling.
You're the brawler.
And then it is the end of my turn, so that's it. And it's back to Ahmed.
Don't worry, Ahmed's he's got this. He's got this. It's a safe space.
Right now it is, yes. But there is a moon beast looking at us through the door.
Okay,
Which
okay.
are pretty tough. You got 4 health.
I probably am going to use... I'm going to heal you.
At the end of the turn.
But I'm able to... The problem with resting, I can't heal you.
No, just yourself. You should destroy this lab, though.
Yeah, I should destroy the lab. Okay, then my first one, I'm going to attack the lab.
Okay.
So I roll just 3?
You roll 3.
Excellent.
That's 1 and an insanity. You probably want to re-roll that.
Okay, that's right. Well, oh yeah, thank you. Let's give me 1 stress up and click on it, and then click reroll. Can you reroll it again?
You can, yeah.
Go reroll again.
Do it again. Ugh. Yeah, that's rough. You can do it one more time and then rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reroll.
There you go. Arcane Mastery.
Excellent.
Lab is destroyed. Major explosion. Deal 2 wounds to all enemies in this and adjacent spaces. Only enemies.
Nice.
Pretty phenomenal.
That is amazing.
Okay.
Take 2 damage.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. That was your first action.
Yep. That was my first action. For my second one,
you could try putting out the fire.
Yeah, let's...
You could rest.
Yeah, I think I should rest, because Yes, we'll rest. So then I get any combination of 3 health or stress. 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. And then third one, I think I will put out the fire so that we can leave.
Okay.
So let me just roll 3 for the fire.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong? Very good. Success.
Done.
Excellent. That is the end of my turn. And then for my healing prayer.
That's at the end.
Okay. Pull the shit.
Each fire vampire moves 1 space towards you, then place 1 fire token in their spaces. Okay, it's all stacking up there and being nice. And then we also summon a fire vampire at the yellow gate.
Oh, brilliant.
Big boy. Worse comes to worse, though, we have to advance again. Moving along. There are some cards in there that don't have that symbol, by the way.
Oh, brilliant.
Summon 1 cultist at near Lepotep space. Oh, he's here now. Yeah. It's gonna get crowded up there, man. It's gonna
Yeah.
be tough. Move the nearest moon beast 2 spaces towards you. Yeah, figured that would happen. It's still not a safe space for you. And then summon 1 moon beast at the farthest gate. All moon beasts are on the board. Also, place 1 fire token in each space that has any cultists and no fire, but I don't think that exists anymore. No. Alright, then that moon beast is going to punch you.
It's still not the end of my turn?
No, you can see the order of operations here.
Okay.
You see it?
Yeah, draw Mythos card, investigate or fight.
Yeah, you're
Hit
fighting.
stain, draw a discovery card, always enemies attack you. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So it rolls 2 black and a green, and each Elder Sign also counts as an insanity. So you take 2 sanity and a wound, unless you want to reroll some stuff.
I do want to reroll.
What do you want to reroll? This.
Yeah. So I will go ahead and stress 1.
Just a wound. So 1 sanity, 1 wound, unless you want to reroll something else.
Insanity and 1 wound. Reroll the sanity, I think.
Okay.
Well, what do you think? Yeah, fine. Okay.
Sanity.
Okay.
No. It's tricky because you do want some insanity, you know.
All right, then
you
I'll
get more
I accept
powerful.
the insanity. Okay.
It's a tough balancing act.
Okay.
Because it's real quick here at the end, but you get pretty powerful at the end.
Yeah.
All right. You also took a wound.
Thank you.
Then you get to heal.
I'm gonna heal you.
Okay, you're gonna heal me.
I'm gonna take off. See, that's interesting. See, for you to. Okay, so.
Well, I'm probably gonna kill him and then rest.
Yeah, so you'll be able to get 3.
Yeah.
And it's any combination.
So if you give me just one of these and one of these.
Yeah, that works.
I'm all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, when I go insane, if I have fewer items and companions, combine the number of tokens in this card, take stress equal to the difference, otherwise heal all your stress. So, as soon as I go insane, most likely I'll heal all my stress, which is pretty nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Alright, I'm gonna start by punching this big bastard.
Punch him. You got the fire
I
axe.
get 2
He is
greens.
fucked. He's so fucking cooked.
Pretty fucked.
He's fucked.
The only downside, which in this case is a pretty big downside, is that when attacking him, each Elder Sign also counts as an insanity. So I gained 4 insanity off this.
Holy shit.
I definitely got to reroll 1. Fuck. That's 3 insanity, and I don't even kill him. But I don't think you can spend stress to reroll my shit, unfortunately. That would be nice. No. Damn. Okay. That sucks a big one. 1, 2, 3. And a wound. But, because I have... let me put a moon token on here. Because I have more items than moon tokens on this, I fully heal stress. And I also level up. I'm tempted to go level in Brawling. Because then I would have level 3 with Margot. I have 2 free rerolls when attacking a target in my space.
I mean, the nice thing about that is, like, we're eventually going to have some problem with too many enemies. So you'll be able to split shit.
Well, I already have that with Margot, but yeah. She gives me 1 level in Brawling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so then you'd have 2 free rerolls when attacking.
Rerolls. That helps a lot. Alright. Then I'm going to attack him again. That's what I do. I attack stuff. Oh, good. More insanity. Alright.
Crazy
he has
boy.
1 health left, so I only need 1 success. I'm going to try to reroll this. Good. And then I'll try to reroll this. Good. He dead as shit. I got 1 action left.
You could,
I could rest.
but you don't really need all of the rest, but...
Yeah, I could move. You're right. I can move 1, 2, 3. Done. Conflagration. Add 1 fire token to your space and to each adjacent space. Just shitting fire. Alright, and then I draw a discovery card. Maybe you'll get one of these someday. Up to no good. Professor, he asked me to help. I'm not in trouble, am I? I do not have a guilty conscience. I may take 2 stress to claim either the grad student or the beaker. Grad student gain 2 green to extinguish a fire. Or I can discard the beaker to deal wounds to all labs and figures either in your space, including you, or an adjacent space. Each target takes wounds equal to the number of fire tokens in their space. So I could just use the beaker right now to kill this cultist and deal 2 damage to the lab. Or we wait and I try to get to like here and deal 2 damage to all this shit. I think it's more appealing to me. I guess I'm not big on putting out fires. Taking that beaker, baby.
You don't care about the fires?
Well, I also have to take 2 stress to get the grad student. Who needs it? Who needs the stress that comes from claiming grad student? Fuck them. That's the end of my turn. Over to Ahmed. Chemical warfare, baby. That's what we're all about.
Alright. My turn now. Let's see. Since I'm in a safe space,
You are.
I'm gonna rest.
Okay.
I want to take 1 damage off and 2 stress off.
Okay. Done.
Very good. Second action. What's the blue port gate do? They're nothing good?
Well, monsters just spawn out of gates, depending on the Mythos card. So, they do nothing until there's a monster in front of you.
Or...
I mean, you can start working on the fire vampire.
That's true. We do have to get to the other one.
Yeah. We have to destroy 4 of the 5 labs. So we have to get either all of them on here and 1 up there, or 2 here, 2 up there. So he's kind of in our way, and he's kind of annoying.
I think that's a good idea.
He's not super dangerous.
Plus, I mean, I'm
health.
close to another psychotic break, so then he would eat damage. So I'm probably better off just going... Yeah, I will do that.
Okay. That's your second action.
Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, I guess I can just attack him, right?
You can attack.
Okay. Then I will attack, and I just roll 3.
You roll 3. 3 hits. Very good.
Very good.
You hitting him hitting the floor, and you hitting him again.
Very good.
Okay, he's at 1. That's the end of your turn. So now you get the Mythos card. Nearest fire vampire moves 2 spaces towards you. Well, simple. Then place 1 fire token in its space.
Okay.
Then we summon another fire vampire, but there are none to summon, so nothing happens. But he is going to punch you, and when he attacks, first place a fire token in the space. And then he rolls 2 black and 1 green. And he gets 2 damage and a sanity unless you want to re-roll.
2 damage and an insanity. I will.
Yeah.
I will re-roll the damage. The damage. Yes.
This one.
Well, hold on. Let me think. 2 damage and 2. Oh yes. What? 2 damage? You said, and an insanity.
2 damage. This isn't a damage and a sanity. This is a damage.
Okay. Re-roll the Oh, hold on. I moved my. Why did I move my? No, I have.
You didn't move it.
I moved the stress, didn't I? Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will re-roll the.
You probably want to re-roll sanity.
Yeah.
Because you can heal yourself.
Yeah. Let's re-roll the sanity.
Okay. 2 damage.
Okay.
And then you could just heal it right away if you want, or if you want to heal stress.
Oh, because now it's the end of my turn. You're right.
Turn.
So in combination, would you recommend 1 and 1 or just 2 of all health? I mean, it's nice to not be close to death.
Well, I don't think having 1 damage on you is close to death.
That's what I thought. So I'll just move 1 down of each.
Okay.
Good balance.
All right. Over to me. I'm going to move. In which case, I get a fire token on me.
Fire,
and then I'm gonna kill this cultist real good with a big fire axe.
Punch him.
I got a great
His
axe.
face. It axes his face. Oh my god.
Well, that's 2 damage. He's dead, but I also take 2 sanity. It's not really great, so let's try to fix that. I'll accept that. He's dead.
Dead. He's shit for shit people.
That's what I'm thinking.
Clickety, 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 click.
Right click to increase? That doesn't make any sense. Then my third action, I'm going to attack the lab.
Yeah, get it. Get it.
It says it does not count as an attack, so I do not get my brawling benefit.
What?
Come on, come in.
You're going crazy. You're going crazy.
Yeah, I don't want quite that much. Okay, 3 damage. I'll take it. And 1 sanity.
He's going nuts.
Yep. Mythos card. There, see, it doesn't have that symbol. If you're in a space with a gate, Nyarlathotep moves to your space. I'm not. Then if you're currently in the same space in Nyarlathotep, at the end of the turn, advance Nyarlathotep on the turn. Okay, well, then it's basically nothing. That was pretty good.
I love
Best
nothing.
card we could possibly get.
I love nothing.
I'm in a safe space. I get another Discover card.
Ooh.
Have you seen my students? They escaped. I mean, walked out during an experiment. If an investigator has the spirit of Nagahal, the professor bursts into flame. Otherwise, I can take 2 stress to claim the professor, giving me 1 level in Arcane Mastery.
Now you're gonna have Arcane Mastery 1?
Yes, however,
Holy shit.
I cannot have both Margot and the professor as companions. I'd have to lose the level in Brawling.
That's a shame. Well, I mean, it just depends. You may count, I mean...
Arcane Mastery is really hard to pass up. So I think I'm going to have to go for that.
Bye, Margot.
Yeah.
Bye, Margot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. And then I have to roll fire.
You shoved Margot into
Some fire.
Yeah, into some fire. She burned.
Professor's my new best friend.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it for me.
Okay.
Back to you.
Back to me. I guess my first should be to attack.
Yeah, that seems sensible.
Okay. Then I will attack, and I have a 3.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 attackies.
Wow. 2 damage. You only need 1 and 2 sanity.
This is a problem.
Yeah.
This is a big problem.
Probably want to re-roll some.
Because if I go insane, yeah, I have to re-roll the... okay, I will take the... Give me a re-roll the insanity. I don't want to go insane. That's... Oh, yeah, correct. Perfect. Perfect!
Okay. 1 sanity, 1 damage. He's dead.
Excellent.
Okay.
Is this considered a safe space now?
Sure is, for right now, but could change after the Mythos card because the nearest Moon Beast will move 2 spaces towards you, which means this guy will go boom, boom. So chances are it's not going to be a safe space
When
long,
I end my turn.
unless you want to move, but there is 2 fire there. So you could try to put out the fire and then move to this lab.
Yep, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put out the fire and then move. And I use my...
Counterpoint.
Yep.
Just hear me out. Riskier, maybe. But I have the Beaker, which does damage based on fire tokens in a space. So if they end up here, you know, if they all move
You want me to leave it burning?
You know,
I could...
you
If
risk
I
a
move...
little bit of damage to
I mean, if
yourself.
I move here and heal... Because this is also a safe space, so I can go here and rest.
No. You'd have to move here to avoid the Moon Beast hitting you.
Okay, that's a perfect idea. Then I just move right to here.
Okay.
Yeah. So I move here.
You'll get 2 fire tokens on
It's
you.
fine. And I'm still in a safe space. So I can rest.
You have 1 action left. You may rest if you so choose.
And
Remember, you do heal, though.
You're right.
So you could work on the lab. But
How much does the fire damage cost me? It's 2 damage, right?
it's 2 dice rolls. So it could be damage, could be insanity.
Ooh. Ooh.
If you have a psychotic outbreak right now, you would actually move either to me or to this room and then deal 2 damage to everything here. A risky spot, but you know.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I know. There's tough choices here. So resting would be safe. I mean, you don't do any dice rolls.
Where does this room go to?
Nowhere.
Oh, okay. I could make...
Yeah, it's tough. That's the thing with sanity. There's no way to really remove it.
Okay.
I would probably think about resting, because with the 2 fire, there's a decent chance you take an insanity. I mean, you could re-roll it, though. So I think with your stress, you would dump stress, but then you could heal it at the end of your turn.
Perfect.
I think you don't really want to have a psychotic outbreak.
No, I really don't.
Okay. As juicy as that is, you would take a massive amount of damage.
All right, I will rest.
Okay, so you're back to full. Then we draw the Mythos card. Fire Vampire. Each Fire Vampire moves 1 space towards you. Then place the fire token in their space. That works for me, baby. Then we summon a Fire Vampire on that space.
Oh boy.
Oh, the beaker is coming, my friend. Fuck.
Right click.
Yeah, it's weird. It's different than like every other game.
I agree. Left click should increase, right click should decrease.
2 separate buttons.
Yeah.
So anyways. Okay, then he advances again.
Thunk.
Summon a cultist at his space. Plenty busy. Then move the nearest moon beast 2 spaces towards you. Which is nice, because if it would just went to the closest person, he would get to me, but he just gets here. Then summon a moon beast at the farthest gate from you, which I think is still red. Crowded shit.
I thought we can't have 3 moon beasts. Isn't it 2? I guess no, it's gotta be 3.
It's 3. Pool of 3.
Okay.
There's only 2 fire vampires. Then place a fire token in each space that has any cultist and no fire, but that doesn't exist, so that's it. Then you are in a safe space, finally.
Give me a discovery.
Here you go.
All right, I get this
cabinet.
Oh my god, look at this. Okay, you can pry this open. You can take 3 moons to claim the Amulet of Nagal. Or, you not claim the Spirit of Nagal. You get the Companion. The Amulet or the Companion? This Companion cannot be trained.
Probably a negative. Like, you know, for my professor, if I had the Spirit, he would have the professor burst into flames.
Yeah. Where's the Spirit of Nagal? You don't get to see him?
It's this card. That's it.
Oh, so it's a negative.
He's just with you, yeah.
If you take wounds from fire, you may instead deal that many wounds to 1 enemy in your space. You may take 3 wounds to claim the amulet. Oh, I mean, I do...
You do heal 2 at the end.
Oh, yeah, you're right, because it's not the... Okay. I will take the amulet.
Okay, set left. See how slick that is?
And then I take 2 wounds. Is the end of my turn?
You take
3.
3 wounds, and then you heal 2.
Yep, correct. And then I heal 2 because it's the end of my turn.
And then we have to roll for your fire, which actually probably was before that, to be honest. Yeah.
Now, this says...
Well, now you might want to go insane.
Move to the near space with at least 1 figure. If your space has other figures, do not move. Then deal 2 wounds to all the figures in your space. So I do want this, because I gain a level, and I move over to the Moon Beast, and I beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, that's true. You will take 2 damage, though, right now. Which, actually, you really don't want, because you were technically here. Although I think your heal might have happened first.
Yeah.
I will check the sequence. End of turn effects, and then fire. So, yes, you are at 2. So, right now, yeah, you take 2 damage and the insanity. You could re-roll the damage, though, if you do want to.
Well, hold on. I don't know if I... The problem that I have is that if I go insane, I do get a level, but it puts me in the space of the Moon Beast, which he will then attack. Really not?
No, next turn.
At the end of next turn, or before I go?
Step 3. investigate or fight of your turn. He will not fight on my turn.
Okay, so he'll attack after I go. And I could then, but I won't be able to rest.
You could just punch him first.
Is there any chance that I die against him? He has what, 4 health? But he'll be down to 2 then.
He'll be at 2 health.
Is there any chance that I die?
You also roll a green die with every dice roll now, if you go insane. And you'll level up again.
Alright, I
You
think
could
that's
level
probably...
Healing Prayer again, heal 2 stress and 2 wounds.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I think we'll do that. So I will accept this.
You're gonna accept this result. You don't want to spend any stress to re-roll the damage?
Because I'm gonna go insane. Yes, let's use. Okay, we'll spend a stress to re-roll the damage.
There you go.
Okay.
So 1 damage, 1 insanity.
So 1 damage, 1 insanity. What's the green thing?
Like I said, you get a green die with every roll you make.
Okay, so now I go over here, right? Give me another fire token.
I don't know if you get a fire token for doing that, for that sort of auto effect. I guess you left a space that contains fire, but I thought there was something specific about you being teleported where it doesn't cause bullshit. Like, you know, it's like...
Yeah.
When an investigator moves while not on a run action, they catch fire and enemies fall as well, even if it's not their turn. The only exception are effects that place an investigator in another space.
Alright,
Okay,
so this places me.
No, it didn't. It very specifically didn't. It says you move.
Okay.
Okay, that won't resolve, though, until the following turn.
Okay, so now I do a psychotic break, so I do 2 damage.
Yep.
And that's the end then?
You level up your skill.
Excellent. The skill? I guess I should do heal.
It's pretty powerful.
Yep.
I can't argue with that.
Alright, I will heal. Big healer, excellent healing. Then we'll eventually get Arcane Mastery.
Pretty good. Alright, and back to me. Yeah, I guess I'll be punching this lab.
You punching the lab, bro? Bro, are you punching labs?
Go ahead and punch the lab, actually. That's not what I want.
Wait, why can't you...
That's not what I want. Guess we're going fucking insane!
Well, so am I, buddy, so... I mean, this is the game.
If I have fewer items than companions than the number of tokens. I do not, so I still full heal.
Excellent.
I have 3 right now. It's pretty good.
You mean full heal or full stress?
Full stress heal, yeah. I also get a green die. I can level up something.
Ooh.
Probably that brawling again is pretty good.
Are you a brawler? Bro, are you a brawler?
Max swiftness would be awesome. You get an extra action every turn. But that's pretty far off. Okay. And then I...
Are you swift maxing it?
Yeah. Call me a Swifty.
He's a Swifty.
Place a fire token in this space and each adjacent space. Okay.
The place is burning. We're not making it out alive.
Then here you go. We're gonna use the beaker. Yeah. So these fire vampires take 4 damage.
Holy shit. Holy shit, that was incredible.
Done. Alright, I'm not leaving this fire, though. I gotta put it out.
Yep.
Yeah. So for my 3rd action, I'm going to...
Attack?
I'm gonna extinguish.
He's extinguishing.
Which is with 1 green now. And I have Arcane Mastery, so that's 3 successes. Done, done, done.
Done and done.
And that is my turn. No, that's not quite my turn. The beaker was not an action, actually. It just says discard.
Nice.
So that's a free action. So then I will rest, I suppose.
Yeah.
Just take a little breather.
Yeah, just a real quick breather.
Moonbeast. Near a Lethotep and each Moonbeast move 1 space towards you. He is here now. And the Moonbeasts are in this horrible room. It's gonna suck.
I don't like that room.
I know. It's gonna suck. I wish I had a beaker.
Really?
Yeah. And then we summon a moon beast, but we cannot. Thankfully, if you haven't killed this one yet. Alright, and that's... Oh, I also get a discovery card.
You're discovering.
Lab books, filled with a strange scrawl. Something about swapping the minds of humans and animals. Looks like nonsense. Gain 2 green to all rolls if you have at least 1 student or animal companion. Damn it!
You mother...
Damn it, the feral student! No!
I mean, it'll still be there. But it does nothing.
I gotta get an animal. I gotta get a monkey.
Monkey?
There's gotta be a monkey in here. In a
There's-
school, there's gotta be. There's every school, a big school.
If you just stay in there forever, you just keep discovering.
I will eventually find a monkey.
Yeah. But you have to waste
Then
a lot of time.
Ian will become God.
If you had a monkey.
Yeah. Alright, I'm done. Over to you.
Okay, cool. My turn now. My first action as Ahmed is to punch the ever-living fuck out of this guy.
Do it up.
He's gonna get punched real hard, and I still have 1 green and 3 of...
Yep.
Get punched, fucker!
Well, you rolled 4 successes. You would have one-shot him, but you also got 2 sanity, so it's up to you what you want.
Yes. So I don't need damage, right?
You really don't need damage.
Well, I mean, there's no reason... Okay, then I guess I should... Which one would you, like...
Completely irrelevant.
Is irrelevant. Okay, then I will take 1 stress. No, I'll take 2 stress.
Okay.
And I will re-roll both
Okay.
of these.
Go ahead.
Re-roll.
You are taking 1 sanity now. Up to you.
But I...
You could rest afterward.
I'm gonna...
You heal 2 stress and 2 wounds at the end of your turn. So.
I'm gonna take the last stress.
Okay.
And I'm gonna re-roll this one.
Okay. You take nothing then, and you take from the moon beast everything.
Everything. Very good. So
right.
now it is now a safe space.
It is.
That was my first action.
You have 2 more.
I can rest now.
You can, yeah.
Now go and rest our heroes. I will take, it doesn't really, well, it's 2 and 2. So that would mean I would just go like this. Because this will automatically get 2, this will get 2, and I'll be there.
You could rest, but, I mean, there's nothing super threatening you, so you could move in and start punching the lab, too. And then just, you know, you heal.
You're right, because there's nothing in there. And I actually want to be further away from...
Well, who doesn't want to be further away from the Tabletop?
Yeah, I agree. All right, and I will move into here.
Okay.
And that's my second turn.
Yeah.
And then I guess I will punch this, and I get to roll just 3 and 1.
Yeah. On all things.
Oh, I didn't take my. No, you're right. I didn't. Okay.
Well, that's gonna be 3 hits. You can't re-roll anything, so you're gonna take 2 sanity.
Yeah. The downsides of moving and attacking.
But time is a factor, you know. We gotta get the move on.
So 2 sanity.
2 sanity, and you've done 3 damage to it.
Okay, very good.
Okay, your Mythos card. Monsters in the labs. Each fire, vampire, and Byaku move 1 space towards you. Byaku. That's the only one of those on the board right now.
Perfect. End of my turn?
And then we summon a fire vampire. Here. And we summon a Byaku. Here. It's never gonna stop. Then we go to your discovery card.
Yeah, get a discovery card.
Medical supplies. Discard this card to heal all wounds from 1 investigator in your space, including you.
Cool. Excellent.
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah.
Then it is the end of your turn. You get to heal 2 and 2. And then we roll 1 for your fire.
We need different music.
You are fine on fire. And that is your turn. Fuck ass.
McGee?
I'm gonna go with fuck ass McGee.
Fuck ass McGee. McGee! I want to eat.
You can't punch near a Lepotep.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. Oh, God. This space sucks so much now. But what else am I going to do? Just jerk off in the corner and hope a monkey approaches?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I move.
But like you said, we're on a timetable.
Yes, we are. And I'm going to try to punch out the fire vampire. Get 2 green, and I get 2 free rerolls. And I have Arcane Mastery, so that's a success. I'm going to use my rerolls on this. 1, 2.
Good.
Yeah, I did 5 damage to it.
You really punched him hard. You punched that motherfucker.
Okay, then my third will be to try to put out fire here, because it's just a little spicy. That would be 3 successes and a sanity. I accept. Okay. Good. Move the Elder One and each monster 1 space towards the undestroyed lab closest to each of them. Summon a cultist in each damaged lab. Then remove 1 wound from each lab in a space with a cultist.
Well.
Okay, so he moves here. Each monster 1 space. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God! Oh, God! Ian!
You're dead.
Ian! Oh, Ian! Oh, no, they move 1 space towards the undestroyed lab closest to them. Oh, okay, then they move into this room. Nice, thank God. Thank God. Then summon a cultist in each damaged lab. That's with you, my friend.
Asshole.
Yeah. Then remove 1 wound from each lab in a space with a cultist.
Asshole.
Yeah. Alright, well, then it's actually a safe space for me. Maybe I'll get my monkey. No, I got the assistant janitor. I may take 2 stress to claim him. I gain a level in stealth. Or I can claim the bleach. I may discard this card and the ammonia cards to deal 6 wounds to all figures either in your space, including you, or an adjacent space. That could save the day. Yeah, fuck it. What does Ian need with stealth? He's got a pistol he can whip people with. Okay. Then, my turn is finito. You got work to do.
Right. Alright.
Well, you could start with the lab, because it might explode and kill him.
Mm-hmm. Let's do that. Let's attack the lab.
Okay. That is 3 successes and a sanity.
I'm gonna remove the. I'm gonna re-roll the sanity.
Okay. That is still a sanity.
I'm gonna re-roll the sanity.
Okay. That is a destroy. That is our 3rd out of 4 labs. Heal all your stress.
I loved it.
That worked out pretty well. Alright, 2 actions.
My turn. Yep, that's my first one. Next, I want to punch that motherfucker.
Do it up.
Time to get punched, buddy.
He is dead. Okay. You got 1 more action. You could move past Nyarlathotep, actually, because you have Stealth 1.
Yeah.
You would take a fire token here.
Yeah, let's do that.
But it depends on where you want to move.
I'm going to move, well, I guess the question is, do I want to move into your room? 1, 2, moving into here, it's not bad.
It's kind of bad.
Well, we kind of have to be here, don't we? We have destroyed 3 out of the 4.
We do have to move in there. You would get 2 fire tokens, and then you'd get punched by both cultists. So it's a little iffy to do it as your final thing.
Alright, then I'll move in with you.
Okay.
You like that?
Sure.
Give me a fire.
You got the fire. Okay, that's it. Probably, yeah, I figured he would advance, but there's not much you can do about that. Each fire vampire moves 1 space towards you. There are none on the board. I dealt with them.
Summon a fire vampire. Now there is.
In this spot, yes, and he will punch you. Multiple things are going to punch you, actually, because that advances.
Ugh.
He's now in the red. I don't think that has any significance. Summon one cultist at his space. Yep. We're not going in that direction anyways. Move the nearest moon beast 2 spaces towards you. That sucks.
That's on us now. Now it's with us.
I don't think these ever took damage.
No, I don't know why they would have.
Okay.
They're in our room now.
They're in our one's in our room. Summon one moon beast at the farthest gate.
Let's see. If I have a psychotic break, I hit everyone.
Uh,
All other figures.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. That would be a little painful, but maybe.
Well,
Then
you know I'm gonna have a psychotic break.
In cultist and no fire. Yes. That's it. Okay. Then they're both gonna hit you. So the fire vampire starts by putting a fire here. Then he rolls 2 black and a green. That would be 2 damage to you, depending on how you want to re-roll.
Okay, just 2 damage.
Yep.
I could get an insanity. That's the problem. Wait, isn't my end my turn after this? But I can use this to heal. I can heal 2. Now, I have to heal 2 stress and wounds to you specifically.
Says you may heal 1 stress or wound on an investigator in your space. It may be yourself. I think you have to pick one person.
And then you heal 2 stress and 2 wounds.
Yeah.
Because I can see that this one heals.
I wouldn't worry about me. I'm at full on everything.
You're at full on everything. So I guess I can just take it because I'm gonna heal up anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no reason to take the stress.
Okay. I mean,
I guess it doesn't really matter.
The beast is also gonna go, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. You're right. Okay, let's just re-roll okay, I'll re-roll the damage.
Okay.
I mean, the problem is it could be insanity here.
It was the damage.
Shit. You see how the problem with this is? You just keep playing this game.
Oh, I get it. I'm familiar.
No, I'm gonna take the 2 damage.
Okay.
I'm just burying myself here.
Then the Moon Beast rolls, and his Elder Signs count as insanity. So it's 1 sanity, 1 damage.
I will take re-roll the insanity then. I mean, that's only a 33% chance. Hey!
Just take 1 damage then.
Excellent.
All right.
Now
and
it's the end of my
at the end
turn.
of your turn, so you
2,
heal.
2 and 2.
Yep, and then you got to roll the fire, and it's a damage.
1 damage.
Okay, that's it. I will get to brawling.
You brawling, bro?
I get to target any number of figures in my space, and I can split the wounds as I like.
Yeah, you punching. He's punching. He's punching. Okay. Punch him real hard. Real hard.
And I have 2 free reroll.
Oh, what a good punch.
That's 3 damage, but I need to do a total of 8. So I'm going to re-roll the greens.
Yeah. And you have Arcane Mastery.
Just 1, yeah. So that's right now 5 damage.
Pretty good. What do you want to kill? Or you can just take more stress and just...
I'll take. Yeah, we'll just... we'll kill that. And 1 damage here.
Very good.
Second action, do it again.
Punching real hard.
Do it again.
Oh my god.
I will re-roll this. Done. 3 damage. He's dead.
Ho ho!
And then my third action, I will try to put out these fires.
What a hero.
I'm a hero.
But you're a little insane.
That's a little insane.
It's a little
You
insane.
Son of a bitch. If I re-roll,
Dylan!
If I re-roll, I want a different result.
Yeah, that's so true.
I accept.
You accepting?
I have cleaned off this whole... Look how perfectly smooth that is for you and your turn.
Incredible.
Probably, depending on what happens.
Time for uh-oh.
Each Byaku moves directly into your space. Well, that sucks.
You fuck.
No one wants
You
that.
fuck.
No one wants that. And then we summon a Byaku.
In the red. Fucking Byaku. There's no Byakis.
Oh, there's 2 Byakis.
Only 2 Byakis.
Bad. They're in my space. They're gonna punch me. Each Elder Sign also counts as a success.
You're gonna take some damage here.
That's not good for me. This is the first one. That's sanity and 2 damage.
Ugh.
No, we don't want all that.
You'd level.
I don't want a level, though. I also don't want more damage. Fuck yeah, shit, damn.
McGee.
God damn it, that's really painful. That's 3 damage.
Oh, God, that's bad. You could be dead here. You're dead.
That is very dead. I can't reroll anything. Well, when I'm attacked, if I'm dealt any wounds, I deal 1 wound to that enemy and heal 1 stress, so...
Now, hold on. You can only discard cards on your turn, right?
Why? What do you... Oh, for that?
Medicine. Discard all this card and heal all wounds from 1 investigator in your space.
Let me check.
Unknown rules.
Unknown rules. They don't even know the rules. You wrote the book.
If they don't have it in there that they tell you when you can use cards, I'll read and I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna fucking use my card.
I'm not opposed to such a thing, and it's a board game, so you
Yeah.
can do whatever the hell you feel like.
Yeah. If they don't have it in the fucking rules, I'm gonna put it in the rules as I can just use my cards whenever the fuck I want. But I assume it's in here.
If it's not specified when you use and may use an effect, it may be used anytime during your turn.
During your turn. Yeah, you're dead then.
Well, so I heal a stress off that first guy, which means I can reroll something, which is probably going to be this. But even if I get that, I still die.
Yep.
Unless the timing on this is... Well, no, I don't die. I can get rid of the professor. He can take 1 damage.
Oh, wow.
So this needs to be not that. Unless there's some other timing.
No, if it doesn't say it, is it during your turn? No. Stop.
What?
You may discard this card and the ammonia
I
card.
don't have the ammonia card.
Oh,
That's not what I'm looking at.
Okay.
It's when attacked, if I'm dealt any wounds, deal 1 wound to that enemy and heal 1 stress. But I don't think I've been dealt a wound yet.
You did, weren't you?
Well, it depends on how this all applies and the order it applies in. Because also, if I take the sanity, I full heal my stress. But I assume that's like after there's like a resolve step, you know?
No, there isn't. It's as you roll it. Did you get an insanity last roll?
It says resolve any effects that may be tied to the result of the roll, and then apply any tentacles. So the sanity is the last thing I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think you do all your rerolls and all that sort of stuff, and then you apply all the results. So, no, I think I'm dead. That was just a bit too much damage all at once. Yeah, I mean, you are kind of fragile in the long run.
Yep.
Damn. There's nothing I can do. It was 1 less damage, maybe, but... Bummer. And since
Yep.
he has it where if an investigator dies before stage 2, the game is lost.
Game is lost.
I told you, don't expect to win, but there you go. We did all right.
Yeah.
That was your first board game. What's
Fun.
your thoughts?
Very fun. It's a fun game. There's a lot of RNG on what, you can get and what you can't get. I mean, you roll certain things at certain times.
Want to play a board game?
No. I'm all for RNG. Okay, so I'll tell you my story now. Now that we have time. So I was playing Star Citizen this week, and I am out mining. It's a very nice thing. I can listen to Seer yelling in the background.
Right.
Yeah, fuck, look at me, smart. Me do scripts.
Fuck.
And it was total RNG. You're flying by a rock, and you scan it. You take the time to stop, and then every time you scan a rock, it takes like 2 minutes, right? You gotta slow down, pick up the rock, look at it, and total RNG, right? Total RNG. Sometimes I ran into rocks like 3 times in a row. It was just incredible. Other times, I went for an hour and just couldn't find any fucking thing I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, I really like RNG. So, and that's what I'm saying for just this game. Like, I could play this again.
Yeah.
When I make the same decisions, maybe somewhat same decisions, maybe something different.
Well, the board state constantly changes. What you get and different character,
Yeah.
like all sorts of things change. Different Elder One could change things, and
Yeah.
that's why it's very replayable.
Did you want to do it one more time?
It's entirely up to you.
Yeah, we can play this again. I feel like I know a little bit more now. Maybe, I mean, I still think we made good decisions. It just, we got shit luck at the end. We're a couple Byakkis. So in any case, but for Star Citizen, I did eventually get all of my resources that I wanted, which is very good. So then I went back and I had to refine all the materials, and I was able to craft, my item. My ship component.
Your shit component.
The shit component. It took me, I calculated the amount of time that it actually took me to gather all of the resources to do this. Just for the first, I subtracted everything else from it, like the fact that I'm going to use, like I bought a mole and everything. I don't care about that. I'm talking about going out, farming for the material. I think it estimated probably cost me about 8 to 12 hours of time for one ship component.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think that was too bad. I did get in the 80 percentile for its effectiveness, which is pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
So now my shields are increased by 15%, and my shield health was increased 15%, or 12%, which is very, very good. Which means that puts my health pool of my shield. Well, it's the way the game works. So they were explaining kind of like, we're really in like the next couple patches, they're kind of tweaking things. So the problem that they're facing right now is that they don't know what to do about alpha damage, right? So alpha damage is the raw number that the shot does, right? You shoot a quad cannon, how much is each damage doing from each cannon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And each cannon is currently doing 610. Right? It's going to be decreased by 7% after this next patch. They're just tweaking it a little bit. And so basically a certain amount of penetration will go through and damage hull or parts. That makes sense, depending on its penetration. They got a lot of fucking numbers here that they're working through. But the next patch, they're reducing the amount of damage from ballistic cannons by... let's see, how much are they reducing it by? Like 50%. It's a big jump. It's a big drop. You're gonna take Rasputin?
I mean, he's got Arcane Mastery and Brawling, and
Unkillable.
he gets a free death. That would have saved our bacon last time.
But he's not a brawler.
He is a brawler.
Oh, he is a brawler. He is the Arcane Mastery?
He is the Brute Squad.
He is the... Then why is... What did your guy have that this guy didn't?
Vengeance Obsession.
Okay. If you are dealt any wounds, deal 1 wound to that enemy and heal 1
He also
strength.
has Swiftness, which, lets you move further, but it really depends on the scenario, I think.
Yeah.
We weren't moving that much.
No.
Because of all the fire.
In any case, so the long story of it is that I finally crafted my first component, and it did add 15% to the total shield pool, bringing it up to 115,000 health on the shield, which is pretty significant, considering that my armor has 149,000. So my shield health is almost as big as my armor. But the bigger thing is that shields work like this. They have to destroy the shields to a certain percentage before any of the shots will go through to attack your armor. There's a fucking bunch of math calculations that they do. But long story short is that after this next patch, they'll have to get it down to like 39% before any armor is done. And shields recover health over time. So it's, it's beneficial. It's extremely beneficial to having a bigger shield pool. So it's kind of fun. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not doing a terrible job. But I do worry about some of their damage, you know what I'm saying, of what they're kind of pitching to everyone. Is this a different way to set? Oh, okay.
This was the better mod. I was supposed to pick this one
Oh,
last
okay.
time.
Okay, so you
And we're gonna go against Azathoth this time, the blind idiot god.
blind idiot. Is he a blind idiot?
So he can put cosmic tokens on monsters. They gain a green die when attacking and have +1 health.
Blech. What are you gonna take?
You know, I'll work off.
I'm gonna go with
whatever-
Ahmed again.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of Ahmed.
Then I'm gonna take the kid.
I'll put the Ahmed here. Just
You
slap
want.
him down. What are you doing? Okay. Okay. All right. Am I able to turn the map at all? Wait. Why would you put it here?
You can if you want. Right mouse button rotates the camera.
Oh, okay. Oh, right mouse button. Oh.
He tapped R multiple times and then he said, "Oh, right mouse button."
Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking that. Wait, how do you rotate?
How do you hold the right mouse button?
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's so cool. Look, it's got a table, guys.
It's up to you.
This is good. I like this. We'll be here this time. Actually, I don't know about this. No. I can just go put myself here, can't I? No, you have to be here.
No, you can go there.
Cool. There we go. Can't tell me what to do. Okay, put my here. Next to the kid. Are you the kid?
I'm the kid.
Okay.
So I have Marksman, Arcane Mastery, and Gate Manipulation. If I'm in the same space as a gate, monsters and cultists summoned there take wounds equal to half their health, rounded up.
Okay. Let me put my shit here. I start here.
Insanity is Impulsive Aggression. There are no enemies in your space. You and each investigator in your space take 1 wound. Otherwise, deal wounds equal to the amount of stress you have to 1 enemy in your space.
The fuck are you doing to me? You're going to become a healer. Okay, Fear of the Dark. Choose a darkness card. Reveal and resolve it. Then shuffle the cards and set them up again. Choose a darkness card?
I think that means just take the top one. So when you rest, you may look at one of them.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's when you go insane.
Oh, that's when I go insane. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they're going to do stuff like move 2 spaces away from your current space, enemies follow, heal all your stress, then remove this card from the game, take 1 stress for each other figure in your space, heal 2 stress, then if there's any other figure in your space, remove this card from the game. Well, it's kind of either or, really. It's not too bad.
Okay.
Yes. The dice rolls are a little different this time. You're gonna just click on these black or green, and that'll spawn dice, and then you click roll. And then click clean up and remove them.
Okay.
Alright, and same scenario and everything. It's just now we have Dancers of Azathoth. But they only have 2 health. Nice and easy.
That's true.
Then I think we're good to begin. I'll start, because the kid has Marksman, so she can attack a target a space away from her.
Oh my god, she's fucking sharpshooting?
She's gonna start blast. She just laughs. That's all she does.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Except for a gleeful cackle. She makes no other sound. Pretty freaky. Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start blasting. That would be a kill and an insanity. I'll take it. Then I'm gonna blast again.
Blasting?
I'm blasting, bro.
Oh.
It's a little too much insanity.
A little too much.
Okay.
Now you just reroll the insanity.
Yeah, probably.
You're with me,
It's gonna be a waste.
You're with me, so I can heal.
Okay, he dies, and then I move here.
Okay.
That's
moving, bro?
my turn. Draw Mythos. Dancer of Azathoth. The nearest Dancer of Azathoth moves 3 spaces towards you. Summon Dancer of Azathoth. Right here. Okay. It now keeps track of the symbols for us. Also, you use that.
Yeah.
You can use that. Okay. Then I investigate, draw discovery. Monkey paw. Oh, it's not a monkey.
Ah.
If you have the monkey as a companion, take 2 wounds and discard the monkey. Oh my god. I may just claim the monkey paw or discard it to heal all my health. Each elder sign may count as both a success and an insanity. Yes.
Wow.
I will take it. But now I can never have the monkey. Actually, I don't think that doesn't apply as long as no, it's only when I get this. So yes, I can still get the monkey. All right.
You a big monkey guy? You big monkey fan?
Are you anti-monkey?
No. I'm
Okay.
a big monkey
It's your
fan.
turn.
Okay. So I guess I probably should move right to the thing.
Good.
1, 2, take a fire. 3.
Yeah.
Give me a fire.
I will give you a fire, good sir.
Okay. Now I can punch the cultist,
You sure can.
and that's just with a 3.
It's 3 right now. We got no bonuses.
Yeah. Okay. This is good. Let me roll that beautiful bean footage.
2 damage. Use 10 for.
Excellent.
Now you can work on the lab.
I'm gonna punch the lab for my last move.
You gotta clean up.
Thank you.
Clean your space, bro.
I mean, roll that beautiful bean footage. I can re-roll the success.
Well, it's 3 damage right now, but yeah, you're gonna have to roll again, so 2 versus 3 doesn't change much.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And right now you have nothing to heal, so you may
Correct.
as well.
Correct.
Well, you know.
Problem. Okay, you may heal 1.
You only heal 1.
Yeah, you know, you still need some stress. I mean, some insanity.
Well, who doesn't want a little?
Insanity. Well, just a little insanity.
That's got 2 on it.
Excellent.
Alrighty, that's it. Now we will draw your Mythos card.
And give me a discovery after that.
I will. This means we draw another Mythos card, which is bad. That can't be right. Is that right? Wow, you drew both of them.
I hate my life.
That's pretty wild, to be honest.
I hate my life.
Oh yeah, I had Codex put that in. And it didn't-
Advance.
Yeah, auto advance, auto shuffle in, and it auto move this.
Brilliant.
Didn't do that before.
I'm gonna get the advance again.
Move the nearest cosmic enemy 1 space towards you. Summon in order 1 Dancer of Azathoth, 1 Cultist, both at the farthest gate, and then place a cosmic token on the nearest non-cosmic monster. So it's all 2nd floor action. It's a Dancer and a Cultist, and then we place a cosmic token on the nearest non-cosmic monster, which for you would be this Dancer.
Okay. So he has 1 health and 1 damage extra?
He has 1 health, and he rolls 1 extra green die. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's at 3 health, technically. And I can't change him.
Okay.
Alright, but aside from... Also, we place a fire token in each space that has a cultist, and no fire tokens, which is just this one. But other than that, you get your discovery card.
Oh, cool. I love discovery.
You get the professor. Thankfully, you don't have the spirit of Nagahal.
Oh my god, this is so
You
cool.
can take 2 stress to claim him, giving you an extra level in Arcane Mastery. So now you can count all Elder Signs as successes.
Ho, 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 ho! Oh, what level you may count? Oh
Then
my.
it's Elder Sign.
Elder sign?
Oh,
Oh yeah.
not I mean, the end of turn.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
So you heal 1.
Okay,
Stress.
heal 1 stress, yes.
And then we'll roll your fire, and you take an insanity, unless you want to reroll.
No, that's acceptable.
Then take your insanity. Okay, the kid is here. I'm gonna start
Blasting. You're gonna start blasting.
Well, I should probably kill the dancer.
And take a fire?
I'll take a fire. I like
You like a little fire.
Little fire.
Yeah. Wait, didn't I take the fire? Don't I discard it now?
You sure done do.
Thank you.
Could have gone on me instead. Then I'm gonna fire.
So anyway, I started blasting.
On the dancer.
Sniper.
Well, that would kill it. I think I'll accept that. Get rid of this cosmic token. Get rid of this dancer.
You're going crazy.
And then I'm going.
You're going crazy.
I'm going to smash. I'm gonna Hulk smash.
You're going crazy.
Yeah, I don't need that success. Done. Okay. We smash. Place a fire token in this space in each adjacent space.
The fuck?
That sucks. Don't
Penis.
like that. Okay.
And then you also have to put one north. Oh yeah, it's not
connected.
adjacent. Nice.
Yeah. Alright, give me my stupid mythos. Nearest dancer of Azathoth moves 3 spaces towards you. Good thing we killed it. 1. Oh, it's still connected. God, this is a small place. Oh no, it's not.
Yeah.
My God. Then we summon one at the blue gate, which is right here. Don't worry, I'll blast him.
You're gonna start
I'm gonna blast him.
I like the sniper.
Then I get a discovery.
You sniping, bro?
Lab books.
You fuck.
I want my monkey, goddammit.
Why don't you have a fucking monkey
I
yet?
just want the monkey.
Ugh.
Yeah, and then my end of turn. Let's see how on fire I am. I am not on fire. Your turn.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. I could... I mean, I'm gonna have to make my way to the next one. The problem is how much fire do I want to eat?
I mean, you can punch. You could go here and punch. I don't have to.
I don't want to go there. I want to go to here.
Well, it's up to you. You could move here and start putting out fires.
Or before the board gets full. Yeah, I mean, well... Yeah, I guess I can move here. No, I mean, no matter what... Well, if I move here, then... Oh, yeah, you're right. No matter what, you have to go through this room. The problem that I have is I wanted to go to this one to get this done with.
Well, sure, in a perfect world.
So true.
I hope you have a nice fire immune ability.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You could just set the professor on fire.
You ain't setting Noah Professor on fire.
Okay. Well, then make a decision,
Alright,
I guess.
then I'm going to... 1... 2... Fire! I debate. I mean, I am a healer, so I could just start eating damage.
Yeah.
But it could be that the fire doesn't happen. I don't get burned.
And
All right.
you can also re-roll the fire damage.
All
It's
right.
Not guaranteed. So.
Yeah, then I will at least move here. So you can give me 1 fire. I'm going to take out the fire of this one. And what do I roll now?
This would be 3 black.
Okay.
I would remove both fire and give you an insanity.
I will accept that, yep.
Okay, done. You got 1 more action.
It's a safe room.
It is.
I could rest.
You could.
Not that it matters, but you take the fire at the end of your turn, right? After or before the healing?
It's after, but keep in mind the Mythos card happens, so, I mean, you might want to be full on stress for the Mythos event.
Yeah, it's kind of a waste, but I guess I can... I mean, the other option is I move into here with him, but then he'll punch me.
He will punch you.
Alright, then I'm unfortunate. I will just rest.
Okay.
And give me my discovery. And Mythos.
The Blind Idiot God. Otherwise, each cosmic enemy moves 1 space towards you.
Pretty far away.
No cosmic enemies on the map.
Good.
So we just summon a cultist in
The gate.
in the yellow space.
Good.
There you go. So you get a discovery card. Fire equipment.
All right, I get a fire axe or a fire extinguisher.
Fire axe is pretty useless for you, so...
Yeah. So left it is.
Now you're really good at putting out fire.
Hell yeah, I am.
Unfortunately, you're on fire.
Yeah. Burn me.
You're
Nope.
fine. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing.
Hell yeah. Amaze.
Why are you making a Project Hail Mary reference when you haven't even seen the film?
I watched a bit of it actually. I sat
On
there
TikTok?
for 30 minutes. No,
Oh,
I
Mom
was
was-
Mom and Dad was watching it. And I got a gross, getting ready for work on her after work. I was just like, what are you watching? Oh, this looks good.
It was a good movie. It's a good book. I'm blasting.
You're blasting.
Uh,
Well, anyway, I started blasting.
Fuck it. I'll take it. One's dead. One's real dead.
Pow!
Then I'm gonna blast the other one. Make him real dead.
Pow!
Well, that is... Try
Pow!
Dead. See how good I am?
Just fucking blasting,
I'm
man.
gonna wrap.
Now it's safe. You also get a mythos and maybe a discovery.
Yeah. Add a fire token to your space and to each adjacent space.
Fuck you, asshole.
That sucks. You love the fire, though.
Nah. I really do.
Give me my monkey. Good boy. Who's a good boy? I may take 2 stress to claim the dog. Good thing I rested.
Mm-hmm.
Heal 1 stress at the end of each of your turns.
Oh.
And I now have 2 green on all my rolls.
Oh my god. You're a good boy. What a good boy.
This is pretty good.
This is a lot better rolling.
Okay.
Our rolls are winning. I think the marksman is fucking overkill.
I think she's the best character in Season 1.
Yeah.
Marksman Arcane Mastery is really quite strong. Because once I get Marksman 2, I gain 2 green when I attack a target not in my space.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm fucking blasting.
It's your turn.
Alright.
Shut your face hole for 1,000 years.
So, 1, 2, 3. He would follow me though.
He wouldn't. You have stealth.
I do have stuff. Oh yeah, you're right.
It's your thing you never think about or look at.
I would gain 2 fire though.
You would gain 2 fire.
But I'd be able to beat the shit out of him.
Yep.
And then heal myself.
Yep.
I accept.
No brainer.
Move here, give me 2 fire.
I will give him to you.
That was my first action.
You're punching?
Shouldn't I?
Yeah. Making sure.
Okay, let's roll. Punching. That's the worst I could get.
That's not a good roll.
I'm gonna re-roll both of them. Re-roll. Re-roll.
Well, killed him.
Killed him.
You'd go a little insane.
Yep. And I get to know out well, hold on now. When I go insane, the darkness card might move me fucking out of the
Yeah, it might.
Mm.
You. He would still be dead, but yes, it would be.
Um,
But, you know, you might roll a miss, and then you don't kill him, so...
I have 2 more re-rolls. I'm gonna gamble. I'm gambling.
He's gambling.
I'm gambling.
Gambling pool. You got it.
I got it. He's dead.
He's dead. You got 1 more action. You're not impeccable on stress, and you only heal 1.
I could rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it all the way here. I'm resting.
He made it all the way there. What a
Yeah.
journey.
It was a journey. Yes, it was.
If you have any student companions, discard 1 student and summon a cultist in your space.
Nope.
You do not. You have the fucking professor.
Hell yeah.
Alright, then you get a discovery. Furious student. Can't hurt me anymore, I have a gun. May take 1 wound to claim either the Furious student or the pistol. Dude, if you could get me that pistol, and give me 2 green dice on all my shots, that means with Marksman 2, I have 4 green dice.
What? How, can you give stuff?
Yeah, you can trade as an action.
Alright, I'm gonna do that then. I'll take left pistol.
Alright, you do have to take a wound.
Okay, 1 wound.
Then you heal it right away.
Correct.
And then we roll your 2 fire. 1 damage, 1 insanity.
I don't want to go insane yet. I want to finish this.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a reroll on the insanity.
Okay, nothing happens to you then.
Good.
Okay, my turn. There's a lot of shit.
Good thing I got a pistol, because I got a pistol. Look at Ahmed's pistol.
Yeah, he's pistoling. I will put out fire with 2 green dice thanks to a dog.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're going nuts though.
Yeah, I'm almost certainly gonna have to rest. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. Well, it's gonna happen though. There's no, I can't avoid it. Huh. Now I can avoid maybe one. Fuck you, fuck you. Alright, fire's gone. And then I take a wound. Because there's no enemies in my space.
So at least there's a safe space.
But if I was with enemies, I would deal 4 damage to an enemy.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay, and then I level up, so I'm going to level up Marksman.
Nice.
Then I'm going to move here.
You're gonna start blasting?
I'm going to shoot this guy.
From the flames, all you hear is hee.
So I get 4 green.
Fuck, man.
Oh, she gets crazy numbers.
What the fuck?
I deal 1, 2, 3,
3, 4, 5 damage. What the fuck? So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, wait till you give me that pistol.
The room next to the hallway is burning, and all I see here is blam.
Yeah, she's fun.
What the fuck, man?
Very fun. I would have healed the stress from Rex, though, at the end of my turn last time.
Yeah, you would have. Why didn't you take another one?
Yeah. Well, then my turn's not over.
Okay.
Fire Vampire. Each Fire Vampire moves 1 space towards you.
And then summon a vampire.
And then summon a Fire Vampire in yellow.
And you're gonna blast them again.
I will blast him, you're damn right.
You fucking cooked, man.
We also advance. There's no cosmic enemies. Then we summon a dancer and a cultist at the farthest gates. Okay. And then I place, unfortunately, a cosmic token on this asshole. He's got 5 health. But I'm still in a safe space, surrounded by fire.
Yep.
So give me this. Whiskey bottle. Discard this card to heal all your stress and discard all your guilty conscience cards.
Hell yeah. The little girl.
Be chugging, baby.
The little girl's gonna be chugging some whiskey. Discovery cards are incredible. We didn't have enough last time.
You always had an enemy on you.
Always. And that will really just screw you over because you need discovery card.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Especially you get a good...
I mean, look at this. I got a pistol, a fire extinguisher. I got the professor.
I get 2 green dice on all my rolls. You get to go.
My god. Alright, I'm gonna blast. There's no damage on that lab.
None.
So then I have to just roll 3.
Just work on it.
Actually, clean up. Now, 1, 2, 3. Roll. The insanity, I do not want to accept. I don't want to go insane yet. I want to finish it.
I have to accept it someday.
Maybe.
2
Very
damage.
good. Well, actually, I could re-roll this, but I do want to save it for...
I don't think you want to do that.
Yeah, no. So 2 damage, and that was my first turn. Second time, I want to blast again.
Okay.
Blasting. And I'm going to re-roll that one.
Mm-hmm.
1 damage.
Yep.
Nothing I can do.
Yep. You'd have to spend your 3rd action to do it, otherwise rest.
Wait a minute. No, when attacking, gain green.
This doesn't count as an attack.
Oh, it doesn't?
It's very specific about it. This doesn't count as an attack. Because otherwise, yeah, I could just roll like 1,000 dice and shoot it from a space away.
Then I'm stuck here, and that's my second turn, and I'll have 1 more turn.
Yep.
Which I'm going to use to rest. 1, 2, 3. And
okay.
That's good. And, at the end of your turn. Okay, well, yeah.
At the end of the turn. Well, unfortunately, you get another card.
What the fuck, man?
Each Byaku moves directly to your space, and then we summon a Byaku. Yep. Red. Okay, then you get punched by a Byaku, as usual. 2 greens and a black. That's going to be 1 damage. Okay, then it's your end of turn.
Excellent. So I heal 1 wound or a stress. I'm going to heal the wounds.
Okay. I will shoot.
You're blasting.
I'm blasting the fire vampire.
Fuck him.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Kaplow.
Roll.
Kaplow.
1,
Jesus.
2, 3, 4, 5. Hits.
He's dead?
Yeah, I'll try rerolling this sanity. There you go. 6
6
hits.
damage. Fucking, he's fucked. Fucked his face hole.
I got a lot of shit here.
You're just camping in that room, aren't you?
I feel like I should move, though.
You are on a portal. You could move into
Well, I
me.
have gate manipulation, so anything that spawns here would take half its health and damage immediately.
Holy shit.
But it's
Gate
more about...
manipulation? Oh, wow.
Do you want me to deal with the Byaku?
Well, you could just move right into this one and have gate manipulation, still just blast the Byaku.
Yeah.
Can you actually attack the lab from... No, you
No.
can't. So just, yeah, blast the Byaku.
Okay, I get 2 fire. And then I will shoot the Byaku. Hopefully you give me my pistol soon. She's begging for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits.
It's dead. But you can reroll the sanity if you
I
want.
really don't want to go to no stress.
No, I don't blame you.
Okay. And that's it. Then if I level up Marksman again, I can shoot 2 spaces away.
Wow.
Max Marksman, I get a free attack per turn against a target not in my space.
Sending it through the
Yeah, and just
the
hell,
air
it's like
vents.
it's like the Far Sight from Perfect Dark.
Jeez. What the fuck?
Answer Bazla. Nearest Answer Bazla moves 3 spaces towards you. And we summon another dancer here. Yep. And then that punches me.
It's gonna kill you, I think.
2 black.
It could kill you.
It cannot kill me.
Oh, 2 black.
1 damage. Okay. I'll take 1 damage.
What the fire?
I still can't die though.
Okay, that's good.
But he does advance, unfortunately. There's no cosmic enemies currently, so that's good. Then we summon a Dancer of Azathoth. And a Cultist. Thankfully, they only have 2 fucking health.
Yeah.
I can blast good.
Yeah, that's true.
Place Cosmic Token on the nearest non-cosmic monster, which is you. And then there's no spots with a Cultist.
It doesn't want to go on him. There we go.
And no fire, so that's it. And then I heal 1 stress thanks to my good boy dog.
What a good boy.
Then it is your turn, my friend.
Hell yeah, it's time. I'm gonna attack the thing. Let's destroy this thing. Perfect.
2 damage, that'll do it. Deal 2 wounds to all enemies in this and adjacent spaces.
Boom.
It's not quite dead because he's cosmic, so
Yep, that's fine.
that's alright.
And then I'm gonna move into your space.
Okay. And then you're...
Wait a minute, hold on. Is that the
punching?
right? I think because I have to give it to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to move into your space. So that's my second one. And then for my third one,
I mean, you probably want to punch him.
yeah, I do want to punch him.
So now you do get a green.
Ooh, green.
Hopefully you don't roll sanity. Oh, 4 hits, obliterated. Now, when they die...
Hold on. Wasn't I supposed to trade with you instead?
I can trade on my turn.
Oh, okay.
At the end of the world.
Okay, that's good.
See, in this version of the mod, left-clicking increases.
Brilliant.
Very nice. Alright. Each cosmic enemy moves 1 space toward him.
There is none.
Does nothing. That means you get a discovery card. Cages. The monkey! You do not have a guilty conscience, so you may claim the lab monkey, or heal all your stress and claim guilty conscience.
We're taking the monkey.
Yeah. The monkey you can discard to give one of your items to an investigator anyway. But unfortunately, we're right on the spot.
Yeah.
Alright.
Could I give you the monkey?
You could give me the monkey.
I think I will give you the monkey.
It's going to be a sanity for the fire, up to you.
No, I don't want the sanity. We're rolling and move the stress up.
It's a damage and a sanity.
Want to re-roll? Move it 1 up.
And it's nothing.
Excellent.
Then you heal. Unless you want to heal me.
I do want to heal you, yes. You may take 1 health down. And take the fire off.
Okay. My turn. I will trade.
Excellent. So, you just give you the pistol, you just take it.
Yeah, pistol. Fix that for you.
Thank you.
Good God, I'm
And then you want the monkey?
I don't
Is it 1 item per turn? How does that work?
No, I'm sure it's infinite.
Wait, how do you flip that? Okay, it's infinite. Okay, then I think you just... Well, does the monkey benefit you at all?
Just to let you trade? I mean, not really. He can soak up a damage.
Okay, then I'll just okay, then I'll just keep this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I now roll 6 green when I'm shooting something. I guess I'll keep working on that. So I'm gonna shoot this dancer.
I'm just gonna keep the enemies down. 6. What the fuck are we doing here? What the fuck?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes. Now, I'll just tell you, when we fight Azathoth, we have to deal probably about 48 health. 48 damage. So you kind of need these sort of numbers.
Okay. Okay, I get what you're saying, yeah. We were in trouble last game anyway, then.
I've got 1 more action.
You could move.
I could rest.
You could rest. You probably should rest.
Yeah.
Let me go to the lab.
Yeah. I'll keep blasting.
You're gonna keep... And you get a...
Nuclear Chaos. Each cultist moves 1 space towards you. Place a cosmic token on the nearest gate. And a cultist or monster is summoned at a gate with any cosmic token. Place 1 of these tokens on the summoned enemy. Okay. Well, unfortunately, he's going to move in. And then all these cultists move here. That's plenty of things for me to blast.
True.
Okay. So this goes here then. Alright, well, at least it wasn't an advanced symbol. He punches me. When did I get fired?
I have no... It was when you first moved out of that room.
Did I resolve these?
I actually don't know. I'd say no, because you have 0 damage on you.
I don't think I did. Maybe 1 damage. Okay, then I probably would have healed that instead of the other stress. Okay, then he punches, and he punches for 2 green. Nice, cultist can't do sanity damage to you. It's 1 damage. I don't know. Stress is valuable, but sure, we'll try. God damn you. Now I lost stress and a damage. Is that smart? Is that a smart thing?
Poo-poo pee-pee.
And I heal his stress thanks to Rex.
What a good boy.
And then it is your turn.
Do you want me to attack, or do you want me to just move out right away?
I can do plenty of attacking. That's what I do.
Okay.
That's what the kid do.
Then I be moving into here.
Okay.
That's my first turn. I'm gonna attack the shit. Do I get anything besides? No, just 3.
Eventually, you're probably going to want to go insane. I know you hate it. You know you can look at the top one when you rest.
Oh. Well, I already did rest. Can I look at the top one?
Sure.
How do you look at it?
You can just draw and look at it. Heal 2 stress, then if there's any other figures in your space, remove this card from the game.
Okay.
It's going to be a pretty good one for you, so, you know.
Roll at it. Let's do it.
Take the sanity.
All right, I will take the 2 insanity then.
No rerolls?
Well, hold on. Yeah, you know what?
You
Well,
want to probably do another damage.
Okay. All right, I'll take 1 reroll.
See? Now you did 2 damage.
Now I go insane.
You done do.
And I think I'm gonna go
So
heal.
you heal 2 stress.
Excellent.
Good. You level up.
And then I'm going to take healing prayer.
Okay. You have 2 more actions.
Then I'm gonna attack again.
No, you have 1 more action.
Yeah. Roll those beautiful. Oh, roll. There we go. Okay.
That'll kill it.
That will kill it and give me 1 more insanity, which I was behind anyway, so I accept.
Alright, it's done for. It's our 3rd lab. Deal 2 wounds to all enemies in this and adjacent spaces. That's nothing. Alright, you know, it's good. We just need to get up there. I gotta clear this out. Just gotta clear it all out. Nearest fire vampire moves 2 spaces towards you, then place 1 fire token in its space. Well, it's something for me to blast. Then we summon a fire vampire. Something else for me to blast. I probably won't blast that one. Then you get a discovery card. Up to no good.
Am I up to no good?
Oh, the beaker. You can take 2 stress to claim the grad student or the beaker. You gotta take 2 stress either way, otherwise you discard it.
You may discard this card to deal wounds to all labs and figures either in your space, including your an adjacent space. Each target takes wounds equal to the number of fire tokens taken in their space.
So, yeah, I mean, you can discard it once you're up here and just do 2 damage to this instantly, you know. Something like that.
I feel like, I mean, don't get me wrong, 2...
I don't think you need more dice for extinguishing fire.
No, I have the fire extinguisher, so I think I should take the beaker.
If you want to spend the 2 stress.
Yeah, I think I will accept that for now, because I can rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take that. And I take 2 stress.
Then you heal.
And then I heal, which right now it's heal 2 of any combo. So I will heal 2 stress.
There you go. Then your turn is over, my friend. And it's back to me. And I'm going to blast that fire vampire. Unfortunately, I don't get the full benefit if he's in my space. But still 4 dice. Can't imagine it fails. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You level up and get a sanity. What is it? But going insane is good for you?
I deal wounds equal to the amount of stress I have to 1 enemy in my space. Right now I have 1. So, but I actually...
You can re-roll 1.
I could re-roll
Yep.
1, but then I wouldn't go insane.
No, re-roll the green. Just to take an extra stress.
That's a strategy, I suppose.
It's a good one. Okay, how is it a bad strategy?
I don't want to gain too much insanity. Alright. Sure. Sure. So this goes to here. I get an extra green die. I'm going to level up again. So now is when you want Arcane Mastery. So now, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 successes on that roll.
That's good.
And then I kill both of these things.
That is the way to go. And that was only your first turn.
Correct.
Now you can blast.
Yeah, I think I mostly want to shoot these cultists, because we got to get up there. That's a big jumble. The fire vampire, it's like, he might be a bother.
He might move.
Might not.
Yeah, he might not move.
So I'm gonna start shooting the cultists up the stairs. I'm gonna curve the bullet like wanted.
Magic bullet? I love it. Let's
Yeah.
go. Magic bullet theory. Let's go.
Now I have 7 green.
7 green. I think it's safe to say that all cultists are gonna die. But not in all one turn.
Oh, I also count insanity as success. So that's, let's see, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes. If I could divide it among them, I would have just leveled them.
Yeah.
But I don't really want 2 more insanity.
There you go.
Okay. I'll take 1.
I'm gonna get back to your space and heal you.
You think I should shoot another one instead of resting?
Well, I mean, that is a good point, is you should probably rest, just to have the extra stress off you. When I get back, I'll be able to at least
Okay.
heal any combination of
Nearest
two.
Dancer of Azathoth moves 3 spaces towards you. Great. And summon a Dancer of Azathoth. They're like weeds, man. And now he advances again. But I get punched first. 2 black. I think I arrested. 1 damage, 1 sanity. Don't like it. Don't like it, Sam I am. Fine. Okay. Yep, he advances. Bloop.
Penis.
Move nearest cosmic enemy. There's none cosmic enemies. Summon a Dancer of Azathoth and a cultist. There's like weeds in here, man.
Oh, good. More dancers of Azathoth.
I'm doing all the blasting I can.
Moving all.
But I'm better at really big targets than
Yeah.
numerous little ones. Then plays a cosmic token on this one. Yada yada. And then there's no spots with cultists. Okay, yeah. Alright, then that's the end of my turn.
Whew. Very good. All right. Then I will accept. I don't think it would be a good idea to move upstairs. There's too many. So I guess I should move back into your room.
Okay.
Because if we blast enough of them, then I could technically move directly into the lab.
We're doing a pretty good job clearing.
So I'm going to just move right into here. And that's my first turn.
Yep.
Action. 2 more actions. Let's see here. I guess I could punch him.
Yep, you could.
I think that's probably the best thing to do is just punch him.
Okay.
Yes, we are punching. We're punching?
Skill? No, you've got 1 health.
Alright, then I accept the reroll here.
Mm-hmm.
Which it could be insanity.
It's not.
Nope.
Kill.
Very good. Did we resolve my fire? No, you gave it to me after I moved out. Thank you.
Got 1 action left.
I should probably rest.
Yeah, because you will probably heal me, so.
Yeah, so I will rest.
Okay. Then it's Mythos time. Blind Idiot God. Each cosmic enemy moves 1 space towards you. Unfortunately, spawns a cultist here. Who does... Well, he gets this cosmic token, but then he suffers half his health, rounded up, which would be 2, so he's got 1 health. Also, that guy would have rolled an extra green. I forgot about that. And this guy will roll an extra green. Okay. Okay. So, unfortunately, he's going to punch you.
Yep.
And he's going to roll 3 green. That would be 2 damage on you, depending on how you want your rerolls.
Let's see here. What's the difference? It doesn't matter the reroll of either of those. It doesn't really matter.
Well, he gets no benefit from Elder Sign, so it's just 2 wounds.
I don't really want that. I'm gonna take a stress and I'll reroll.
Okay. And that's 1 wound.
I accept 1 wound.
Okay, he accepts 1 wound. Then it's end of turn.
Give me my fire.
Well, are you healing me?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna heal you for any combination of 2.
Yeah, I'll take the wounds. And that's going to be 1 insanity for you.
It's fine.
Alright, then that's that. Over to me. I guess I'll be killing this guy in my square.
Gonna start blasting?
2, 3.
It's obscene.
Oh no, +2, yeah, okay.
Plam. You hear the girl cackle.
She's cackling, baby. She's cackling. I'm gonna reroll this.
Excellent.
Okay, dead. Then my second action, I will shoot into this room. Target-rich environment.
Tojo.
I get 7 green.
Yeah, if you kill 2, then I'll move in to the lab and use the beaker.
Okay. That's 1 dead. And then 1 more. I just shoot. That's all I do.
Wow.
Damn it. I want that much insanity. Okay. Alright. Let's trim the numbers a bit. Biaki. Each Biaki moves directly into your space. There's
You can never have a safe room.
No, never. Then I summon a Biaki. Which means the next time that card comes up, it'll just be shooting me. It'll just be on me again. Alright, he is, yeah, 2 greens and a black. And that would be 1 damage. I accept it. And then I heal a stress at the end of my turn. And that is my turn. Finito. Go ahead.
Alright, now I can only sneak past 1, right?
You can sneak past 1. When you run, you may sneak once. 1 enemy doesn't follow you, yes.
So the Biaki would not follow me.
Correct.
But the cultist will. Or I could attack the cultist. Or the Biaki. But I don't know if I have enough damage to kill the Biaki.
I don't think you want to attack the Biaki.
You think I should just go ahead and move? Deal with the cultist later?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, you're going to use the beaker, right?
Yes.
That will deal 2 damage to him if you use it here. Like, you're going to move here and then here, right?
Well, yes, correct.
Well, the beaker does damage to you?
You may discard this card to deal wounds to all labs and figures, either in your space or an adjacent space.
Yeah, so it would do 2 damage to you, but...
Well, actually, if I moved here, can I do damage to this Biaki and this cultist?
No. It's your space or an adjacent space, and that would deal 2 damage to me.
Okay.
Don't worry about the Biaki.
Alright, so just move right into the lab.
You can. You're going to get 2 fire tokens, and this guy will move with you.
That's fine, but I'm using the beaker.
Now, that will deal 2 damage to you, you're aware.
No, I didn't know that.
But you could rest right away then, because he'll be dead.
Oh, okay, hear me out. Hold on.
And the lab will have 2 damage on
You
it.
may discard this card to deal wounds to all labs and all figures in your space. Each target takes wounds equal to the number of tokens. Okay, so I've got 2 fire on me now. That's right. Okay, I see what you're saying, because I could move. Well, what I was worried about is that if this room, then they might move in. And I don't want that.
I think it was the smartest play. Just dump the beaker here. You kill the cultist. You do 2 damage to the lab.
Now, the beaker doesn't count as an item, as an action.
It does not.
So, okay, go ahead and discard that beaker. Kill the cultist. Do 2 damage.
Mm-hmm. You take 2 damage.
Excellent. I take 2 damage. And the 2 damage is from what?
The beaker.
The beaker actually hits you because it doesn't.
Says including you.
Oh,
you read it multiple times.
Yeah, reading comprehension is hard for me.
All right, so you have taken 1 action.
That's the first action.
You could rest and then hit the lab.
Yes, I'm gonna rest, which brings me back here, and then I will attack the lab. Correct. Which then all I need to do is just get at least 2.
Easy peasy.
I have a feeling that's gonna be hard.
You got 2.
And an insanity.
He got 2.
He got 2. No, I need the fire on me right now.
You knock this off.
Yeah, good.
Okay, lab is destroyed, and that's the 4th one. Heal all your stress.
Brilliant. Great. I go down 1.
Yeah, this one doesn't come with the rule book for some reason. Annoying me. Pissing me off. This one. Oh, summon at the end of the turn. Okay.
Okay.
He will appear at the end of the turn.
And that was my 3rd.
Yes, you are done.
So now my turn is done. So now I take, yeah.
Otherworldly encounter. There are 3 or more cosmic tokens available. Place a cosmic token on each gate. Yeah, there sure is.
Otherwise, at the end of the turn, advance Azathoths.
Fine.
And I get a discovery.
You do actually get a discovery.
And draw it.
No.
But I have to take how much? Your big thumb's in the way.
3 wounds. Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
You may take, oh wow.
Surely you could hold Alt and that would not bother you.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, why are you still moving the camera? People don't like when you move the camera excessively. I've learned. I've gotten comments.
Really?
Like if you're just, it's disorienting to people watching.
Fair enough.
That's why you really want to use Alt as much as possible.
Oh, that makes sense. My bad.
Why is there a damn stinky cat on me?
Okay.
Stinking up my nose.
Oh, the spirit Nagal.
Theoretically, the spirit does nothing. Like, we win before it even is.
That's what I'm thinking.
So
I'm gonna take the spear.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, then. Unfortunately, your heal does nothing.
Yeah, that's right. Well, wait, is it fire first or the heal?
It's heal first.
All right.
It would be 1 damage, 1 insanity.
All right.
You'd go insane.
Yeah, we're gonna go in. I think I'm alone, so let's go insane.
He's going insane. All right, you get a level up. You get a green die on all your rolls, and you get a darkness card. Move 2 spaces away from your current space. Enemies follow.
Perfect.
Well, it allows
Move back to you.
Move, yeah, basically 1, 2. Unfortunately, you're gonna get 3 more fire tokens.
Now, do you think? Yeah, that could kill me.
Well,
Actually, no, the healing.
You have a turn to deal with it.
Also, wait, no, don't I get healing?
No.
Oh,
Heals
okay.
Before fire.
Yeah, you're right. Wait, stop. Oh, 4 fire. 4 fire. Okay,
Slow
1,
down.
2, 3.
What don't you?
I only get 3 fire.
That's what you have on you.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I can make them bigger if you want.
No,
You
yeah, a
can't-
little bit
you
bigger,
can't-
actually. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
That's
fine.
yeah, a little bit. Well, no, I kind of lost my, yeah. What the fuck, man? Really let people know exactly what.
Well, you seem confused. I want to help out.
Thank you. What should I level? Healing, prayer, or arcane? What do you think would help us against the boss?
I would say the 3rd Arcane Mastery is not too good, but the 4th one is pretty awesome.
Yeah. But 2 stress and 2 wounds is a lot.
It is.
What do you think? Well, I mean, the problem is I don't even roll that much
If
yet.
we're gonna be together next to Azathoth while I blast him, yeah, I mean, I probably would prefer you to heal, I suppose.
It's a lot of stress we can
You
take
don't
off.
have enough dice, unfortunately, for Arcane Mastery.
No, that's the problem. So I'll go with healing.
But against all these low health enemies, I mean, Stealth 3 is pretty nice.
Yeah, that's fair. So we interrupted the ritual? Yeah.
Right, so you did that, you did that, you did that, you're done with that, okay, blah, blah, blah.
But now I take my fire damage because it's the end of the turn, or no?
You just did that.
Okay.
Now it's the actual end of turn.
Yeah.
So now Azathoth summons. So now we flip this. We're on stage 2. Summon Azathoth into your space. Summon one Dancer of Azathoth into your space and place one cosmic token on every non-cosmic cultist / monster in your space.
Kind of glad we're in the same space together.
When he or a cosmic enemy attacks, each Elder Sign also counts as insanity.
Okay.
Now he was on the red, right? We said that?
Yeah.
Because we still keep track of that. If it gets here, we lose. Obviously.
Makes sense. You get to blast him now.
Yeah, but I don't want him to be in my space. That's the annoying thing.
Yeah, well, that's the problem.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't count as a monster. That would be probably very cheesy, I would imagine. You know? Because otherwise he would just lose half his health right now.
I disagree.
You think he counts as a monster? I would count him as an Elder One. I think he's his own classification, but that's just my... Anytime something sounds really good and cheesy, it's probably not.
That could be true.
Term enemies refers to cultist monsters and Elder One. Any enemy that's not a cultist or the Elder One is a monster. Yep. But he summons a Dancer who gets this token and an extra one, apparently. But he takes half his health, so he's only got 2 health. On every non-cosmic cultist and monster in your space. Oh, okay. This all sucks. Okay, that's it. Then it's my turn. And I got a blast. And I feel like I'm probably going to be blasting these other jabronis.
Now, what's stopping you from just outright killing him? He only has 12 health.
Stage 2 has 12 health. He has 2 more stages after that.
So you can't kill him?
You can kill him. We got to kill 12 and then 12 and then 12.
Oh!
36.
So you actually... Okay, so killing stage 2 turns into stage 3.
Yeah.
Oh, God, this is...
It's
terrible.
Tough. I told you, you got to be prepared.
But does he do damage on his attack on his turn?
He rolls 3 black dice.
That's not that bad.
His Elder Sign counts as insanity.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not super damaging, but he just has a lot of health, and he buffs other things.
So you want to kill everything around him.
Because the cosmic enemies also do that, so we can rapidly build up maximum amounts of insanity.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I don't get the extra 2 dice, but...
It doesn't really matter. You're killing everything immediately.
I can do some good work.
You got the pistol.
I get 5 green dice. I'm gonna shoot the cosmic, the Dancer.
God, that's so much damage. Kaplow! 1 insanity. You going crazy. Oh, you're gonna do damage. Wait. Wait, what does insane do for you?
I would do 3 damage right now to something.
And you can kill the other. Oh yeah, you can't kill. Well, wait. That one's at 2. Why is? Oh,
I was targeting this one.
Oh, can't you target the other one?
I don't think I can flip my decision after I roll.
Oh, that's fair.
That's usually not how it works, man.
No, fair enough.
Why would that be how it works?
Fine. It's just like it's wasting 7 dice on 1 health. Ugh, brother.
Yeah, well, that's all I get, man. That's what I do. There, now there's 1 more.
Okay, brilliant. Kaplow!
Okay, my second action, I'm gonna shoot the Byaku. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll.
A lot of insanity you got there, good sir. That's a lot of insanity you've got there, good sir.
A little much. But I might, to take Arcane Mastery, I'm basically like full heal stress every time.
Pretty nice.
Okay.
She going crazy.
Well, I may as well then re-roll this. Okay. So I deal wounds equal to the amount of stress to one enemy in my space. That's 4 damage to Azathoth. This is dead.
Biaki's cooking it.
And then I get Arcane Mastery 3. I don't want to gain Insanity, so I'm actually going to use the whiskey bottle here. Just to heal all my stress. Okay. Then my third action is shooting fucking Azathoth in the face.
In the face hole.
In the face hole, baby.
Right in the face hole.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what I need.
Kaplow!
If I want to take. I'm gonna heal 1, 2, 3 stress. Yeah, there's 8. My full heal stress, anyways. Alright, he goes down to 0, so we flip. Move Azathoth to the red gate. At each gate, summon a cultist for each cosmic token there. Then place 1 cosmic token on every non-cosmic cultist / monster on the board, starting with the ones nearest to Azathoth. He also advances on the track if there's 2 or more in the discard pile. Which there is not yet, but there will be after this. It's getting dicey, man. Does he have 12 again? He's got 12 again. Okay, so he moves now up here. This is going to get complicated, but I only have to be here to shoot him.
Correct.
So, it's probably going to be okay.
And you'll get a bonus against him.
Yeah, you got the kid with you. Okay, so at each gate, summon a cultist for each cosmic token there. There's 1 here, so he gets that. Ugh. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Dylan!
Just put him on it. How about that?
Brilliant.
Then there's 1 here, so that's another cultist.
Plus, you don't have to kill the cultist, you just have to kill him.
Correct, and then we win.
You go blasting, blasting.
Then he places cosmic token on every non-cosmic cultist and monster on the board, starting the ones nearest him. That's... Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do, to be honest.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put out fires.
Oh, okay.
And heal. And rest. Make discoveries. Discoveries are nice.
All things considered, I think we've done a good job clearing out enemies.
Yeah, I mean, you're just blasting.
Okay. That's it. That was the end of my action.
You get a mythos?
Oh, good. More mythos. Each
No.
fire vampire moves 1 space towards you. Fuck. That complicates.
And now
things.
we get another fire one here.
And place a fire token here. And then summon a fire vampire here. He at least takes 2 damage right away. Alright, then they both punch me. Which sucks. They place 2 more fire.
The fuck, man? Good thing I'm a fire extinguisher.
You are a fire extinguisher. 2 black, 1 green on me. Twice.
God, that's awful.
Also, one of them is cosmic. That would be 1 damage. Ooh, yeah, I'd rather not, I guess, if I can avoid it. Good. Okay, the other one rolls 2 black, 2 green.
Jeez. You're going insane,
I
buddy.
really don't think I want to go that insane.
Well, I will recover stress from you, but
If you're staying here, I suppose.
might want to just recover stress from you.
I think you should be killing stuff, though, I suppose. You want to clear the way. I don't have stealth, so...
There's nothing in the way, just this stuff.
I know. That's in my way.
Yeah, but I have to put out fires. So I'm going to want to stay in your area just to heal you with that put out fire and a cat attack.
Okay. That's it. And that's it. I heal stress thanks to my dog.
What a good boy.
And then it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna take 3 fire.
You have a lot of shit. You
He's
should
bad.
kill at least the 2 health guy.
Alright, I can definitely do that. Yeah, alright, I'll kill the 2 health guy.
But yeah, the cosmic one is going to punch you.
And now I get 3 and 1.
Yes.
Who's gonna punch me?
This one, the 5 health fire vampire with cosmic.
Ugh.
Very dangerous.
I'll probably die, because I have 3 fire. Right, I do have a lot of rerolls. But I might want to save my rerolls now. My stress.
Well, you do have things that can soak up damage. The monkey and the professor.
True. But I think I'm going to accept this. This is 2 and 2 is insanity.
Oh, you know, had I taken that extra insanity, I could get marksman 3, and then I could target him from here. I
Yeah.
could just shoot Azathoth.
I think we should just do that. We should just wait around. So I'm going to take the 2 insanity. We're getting late stage anyway, and as soon as you're dead, I'm dead.
Okay, so what you rolled this for what? This is damage,
2 damage, yep, on the little guy.
and you're taking 2 sanity.
Taking 2 sanity, 2 damage, he's dead.
Okay.
And now I've got another option. I can basically risk attacking him and clearing him out. That's my first turn,
You'd have to do 5 damage.
which I think I should just attack twice.
Okay.
I have a lot of stress. 3 and 1.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see, I punch him. That is a lot of insanity.
That is a lot of insanity, and only 1 damage.
I have to re-roll something, but that's exactly why I did this. I'm gonna re-roll the 2 insan. I'm gonna re-roll this one. Yeah,
That's good.
good.
You got 2
And
damage.
let me move the stress over. I'm gonna re-roll this one. Re-roll it again.
Oh boy. Okay, you're on 3 damage.
That's good.
You would be here.
Yep, thank you.
Okay, he
And
would
then-
be at 2 then.
And I'm gonna re-roll. Can I hit this?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then 1. And then roll this. And
2
that,
damage and another insanity. Did you take any insanity the first time? No, you didn't, right?
I don't think I did. Did I? I can't remember now.
I think you re-rolled everything. But
Yeah, I didn't. No, I didn't take any.
Yeah.
Okay, because I re-rolled it. And then,
So you'll kill him with this.
and I won't go crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
If you re-roll this, you might not get a success, and then you can't re-roll.
Yeah. Okay, then I accept this.
So
I'll take 1 insanity,
Okay.
and he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my second. And then I can spend my turn.
That was your 3rd action.
Oh yeah, that was my 3rd action. Okay, thank you.
You could, if we really want to be cheesy, you could discard the monkey to give me the professor. And then I would have level 4 arcane mastery, and all my elder signs would count as 2 successes.
Let's do it. Let's go. We're cheesing. Real hard. But isn't that a trade? No, it discards the monkey.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. Let's discard. Go ahead and discard both. Or give that to you. Yep. Discard the discovery. There you go.
Cool.
There you go. And then I have to roll 3. And I have to heal, too.
You get the mythos first. Each cultist moves 1 space towards you.
Not a problem. And summon a cultist in the blue.
Okay. The cultist is here, unfortunately.
Okay.
And this cultist. And this cultist.
I could be dead here.
You
'Cause-
could be dead. You have no buffer anymore.
No.
Okay. Then he punches.
No, I need to. Okay. You have to do this
He
first.
doesn't
Yeah.
have that. He has 2 green, so he's got 3 green. They'd have to all be successes. 2 damage.
Can I re-roll one? No.
You can reroll, yeah.
Then I will accept the 1 re-roll. Oh, okay.
That's rough. 2 damage. Then you heal. 2 stress and 2 wounds. Now you can't die.
Good. Now roll the fire.
Well,
I'm gonna re-roll. Definitely re-roll.
man, that would be a good target.
Yeah.
2 damage.
That's my re-roll.
Yeah, it's tough.
And I go
You're gonna
insane.
Go insane, yeah.
I accept the 2 damage. And I go insane. Roll a darkness for me.
You must move 2 spaces away from your current space. Enemies follow.
But he's dead.
Who's dead?
The enemy. Cultist. No, he's not.
No, he's not. He just moved here.
Okay. Where do I move him?
You move wherever you want. You just have to move 2 spaces. And it's gonna hurt.
That's gonna kill me.
Thankfully, though, you leave me free here to just...
Yeah. I'm dead no matter what, so it doesn't matter. Oh well, I'm dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Then you get, you're up to 5 fire.
No, you discard the fire. Oh yeah, 5 fire. Correct. 4 or 5.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have that nice thing to deal, so I'm gonna fish for sanity by trying to put out fires.
Wait, what are you doing?
I need 1 sanity so I can shoot Azathoth from here.
Okay.
I should have taken it last time. I didn't think far ahead. Damn it!
Reroll!
I regain stress off of Elder Signs, so... Come on. Make me insane! You stupid girl! You stupid girl! Yeah! Okay, I regain 2 stress. I go insane. There's no enemies here, so I take a wound.
Time to kaplow.
I do remove 3 fire, though. Whoa. Actually, each of my things counts as 2 successes. I remove all the fire. And then I bump this up.
All I hear is Azathoth hears is a hee hee hee.
So I got 2 extra greens. So I'm shooting Azathoth now for 2 actions.
This is nuts.
Yeah, I might kill him in 2 actions.
It's possible, but
I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green, and all my Elder Signs count as 2 successes, and I count Insanity as success. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Done. Okay. And ticks on over to final stage. Move Azathoth to the blue gate. Fully heal all enemies on the board. Move each cosmic enemy 1 space towards their nearest investigator. At the end of each turn, if you're within 1 space of a cosmic enemy, lose 2 sanity. God. Alright, he moves here. Move each cosmic enemy 1 space towards their nearest investigator. Okay, and that's there. These guys, they're all going to be crowding around the kid. But don't worry, she's got this covered. Okay. Done?
all you need to do is blast them.
Yeah, we're blasting. It's the same roll. Also, I would gain 1 insanity. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And once again, we have to do 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Game over.
Holy shit, because otherwise you would have died.
Yes. And just make sure. Might be end of turn. I think it might be immediate then.
You win the game. You kill the Elder One by defeating its final stage. If the multiple endgame triggers happen the same, winning conditions have proceeded.
Yep. We win.
Wow.
I win.
I win.
I told you, you gotta get pretty insane there.
That is crazy. Like I think the kid is probably what you need. I feel like
She's
kid
pretty
is
good.
I feel like she's what you need for damage.
Well, the fact that you gave me the pistol and you gave me the professor, that was a good play.
Yeah.
That was a pretty
Very
good
good
play.
play with that one.
With the monkey handing me a professor. It's a pretty ridiculous game. It doesn't take itself that seriously. You know, you always end up with kind of funny stories like that. These ridiculous situations.
The monkey brought you the professor and then you blasted it.
Yeah, and the fact that it's just like you're blasting Azathoth, it doesn't make any sense. He's fucking responsible. All of reality is in his dreams. He's perpetually sleeping, and if he ever wakes up, the world just instantly ends. So it's like, I don't know how you're meant to be fighting Azathoth whatsoever, but there you go. I killed him with a little girl with some fireballs.
All it says is ha 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 ha.
There you go. And we won.
She makes no other sound. The crazy girl. She's already insane.
Yeah, hell yeah. And you survived.
I'm waking. Oh.
No, it's spam.
Okay. Yeah. Very good. Fun game.
See?
Yeah.
Modern board gaming, baby.
That's so true. Yeah, this game is specifically fun, but I don't know. Are there any better classes than the kid? I mean, I'm just looking at
Well,
this.
this is season 1.
Yeah.
So there's season 2 here. It's gonna be hard to beat because Arcane Mastery Marksman is just like damn strong.
Yeah. I mean, let's say you stack toughness. You have one free reroll when attacked, or rolling for fire. Level 4 would be instead you may reduce wounds taken by 2 and loss of sanity by 1 from any source. Cool, but it doesn't do damage, you know. And healer is good. Don't get me wrong, the healer is good.
She gets, when making any roll, you may heal all stress if you roll at least 2 Elder Signs. And then level 2, you may heal all stress or all wounds.
Damn.
Yeah. So, you know, but the kid for just raw killing power, I don't
It's just raw
I don't
killing power.
think you could come up with anything better.
No. The surgeon.
Oh, dude.
Peters.
Stella. Arcane Mastery, Marksman, and Chemical Explosives. When you attack, you may target one additional figure in the target's space. Split the wounds as you like. And then when you get a free reroll for each target, then you may target any number of additional figures. And when you attack, deal the full wounds to each target. I would have dealt like 13 damage to everything in his space.
But you're about to die. You know, I assume that's how you are. You know, you have to get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels is the max you can take. So you can only max out 2.
Correct. But, you know, I had 2 extra things. Because I had the Arcane
That's
Mastery,
true, you're right. You're right.
And I had... Well, yeah. But you can get extra things. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's like a popcorn kind of game, you know?
Other investigators gain 1 greens. That's pretty cheesy.
And whenever an investigator leaves, you can just follow. That's pretty nice.
When another investigator in your space rests, you may heal 3 stressor wounds in any combination.
That's a good combo character.
Pretty cool. Proficient. When attacking, for each stress you spend to reroll a die, you may reroll 1 additional die. You may also do this roll on that are not attacks. Wow. Killer Instinct. Once per turn when attacking, you may take 1 stress to deal an additional wound. Instead, all your attacks deal 2 additional wounds.
It's pretty crazy.
A lot of wild stuff along with Marksman.
Yeah, so... But, the scenario... This is only the first scenario. There's a lot of different objectives. There's a lot of different map layouts. Some are much more movement dependent.
That makes sense. This was just one of those where it was just...
There's a lot of killing necessary. Small space. Not much movement because of all the fire.
Yeah. Yeah, the fire really is rough.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Thanks for killing before I died.
Yeah. Then all the trouble just goes away.
Yeah, everything's fine.
the one thing is it's not a campaign game, so there's no like progression of any kind. You don't level up. It's nothing like that. But
Yeah, well, that's fine. I mean,
the popcorn sort of experience.
it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I figured you'd get into it.
We didn't do any relics.
No, that's one of the expansion
Okay.
mechanics or something.
Take 2 random relics and choose one to keep. You may have more than 1 relic. Instead of investigating, you may gain a random transformed relic. All right, what's next?
Well, it's up to you.
I got about an hour and a half. So probably one more game that takes an hour and a half.
Okay.
Godzilla?
Do you want to... well... Most of the stuff I look at would be more campaign stuff. There's Mage Knight, but I don't know...
Let me calculate. Let me calculate here. I'm going to calculate my drive time. We're down to calculating. Okay, 1 hour and 33 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad. So I gotta leave by 5:30? That's fair. Okay. I want to be home by 5 so I can pack everything. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't want to leave here at 4:30. Yeah, that's about right. So we have an hour and 10.
Well, I guess it depends on if you I'd lean towards starting a campaign of something. Unless you didn't want to commit to any of that in the future.
How long are we talking about a campaign?
Oh, probably like Elder Scrolls is like 6 hours maybe.
So we basically start it now and finish it on Wednesday.
Yeah, something like that. Depending, around then.
We can do that then.
That's just a really damn good game, Okay, Unless you don't like Elder Scrolls. Because there's also Kingdom Death Monster. That's like a boss battler kind of experience. Yeah, I mean, there's more narrative ones. Mansions of Madness is more narrative. Your aversion to cards is limited a little bit.
Yeah.
I would say Elder Scrolls is probably the one that...
All right, you can do that then.
As far as ones that I could just sit here and teach quickly off the top of my head.
Yeah, we probably should do something where you can teach quickly.
Yeah. Okay. Then we'll give it a shot. You'll like it. Okay, we will do the tutorial scenario, the jailbreak. So for that, all you really have to do is pick your race. You pick your race and then your starting skill, I believe. So, you'll want to change your color. Well, you can be in that color, just a little off center.
Oh, what? Where do you want me to be?
I don't know. I like one of these colors.
Okay.
Front and center.
This is fine. I'll take this one. Now, why is it flipping us around our name like this?
It's just the way it be. You'll
Okay.
have to live with it. So, the races, they're all here on the left side, race selection. The different ones are just different portrait, and they don't have any other differences. So, they each have health, stamina, magicka, combat, and cooldown. And then they each have a racial ability, which is generally once per battle. So, you've played Elder Scrolls, so you're familiar with various things, but you want to think about the kind of character you're going to be making. The high elf starts with the highest magic at 4, which is quite damn high, but they're not so good on the combat scale.
Not so good.
Yeah, so I guess what are you thinking?
I figure.
What do you like to play as?
Good question. I can do some healing if you want to just do big damage.
Okay.
That's a good. It's always a good combo.
Okay, so I would say healing is good, but I don't think we want to rely on me taking so much damage that all you're doing is healing. So you probably want to have a...
Yeah, I just don't know what exactly is like... Yeah, I mean, obviously there's going to be some healing in magic, or healing in damage, or healing in range. Whatever kind of makes that most sense to you.
Well, it's very flexible. But I guess think about it like you were playing Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, I think I'd like to do just some melee and then have some healing.
You want to be a paladin.
Why not?
Wow, okay.
It's always a good combo. It's fun, very versatile. What do you think is a...
You definitely want probably 5 health then. Sounds like you're going to be front and center.
Yeah, you're right. And then magic is also healing, or is that under, like, combat?
Magicka is healing, yeah.
Okay, so we're looking for high health, high magic. So like a Breton.
Yeah, probably.
I think so.
I think that's solid enough. They only have 1 combat, but that's not the end of the world. The combat means that it's like their default combat dice, which is non-skill dice. So it's like you don't have much generic combat ability, but you can invest heavily into like one-handed skill dice.
Makes sense.
You can also build up. It's cheaper than to build up combat. It's not the end of the world. Like everything is really flexible. They have a nice racial feature too.
Okay. Yeah, Breton sounds good then. What else?
Then click and go and scroll down. Yeah, confirm. There's your Breton.
Excellent.
Okay, so then you have on your sheet there, you see those 4 circle tokens, the health, those 4. So those have to go in these circles on either side. And how it works is, like, say you put this here, and then you're going to put those 3 magicka in the squares next to it. You can only fill in these slots. That's your limit. So, and you have to put skills on these circle tokens. So if you put something else here, and you want to have like a lot of magicka, like to go all the way down to here, you can only get 1 spot here for this skill.
Okay.
So they're self-limiting depending on what you put on the other side.
That makes sense.
So you want to put something that you're not too invested in on the opposite of something that you're pretty invested in.
That makes sense. So I'm kind of... Okay, so could you work out yours real quick? So
I got to think. You're going to be up in front. You're going to be paladin. I mean, you're kind of self-sufficient in a lot of ways. So I guess I lean towards, like, stealth archer.
Sure.
It's a classic, I've heard.
Very much so a classic.
What's the wood elf, I suppose?
I mean,
Once per battle, before any unit's turn, apply a stealth status side up to 2 party members in play.
I mean, I think you might want something a little higher in combat, right? Than wood elf.
Well,
Would you want like stamina and combat?
I mean, wood elf has 3 stealth, 2 combat, 2 cool. Like, you can get 3 with the red guard, but he only has 1 cooldown, and cooldown is pretty important. That's how fast you get back your skill dice that you're spending. Like, he's gonna fatigue out pretty easily.
Okay, that makes sense. What's stamina do then?
Stamina determines generally, well, how far you can move, how many like grid spaces you can move per turn. and like how many stamina-based skill dice you can roll, which is the general like melee and
Oh,
range.
okay. So what do I do with these tokens here?
You're gonna pick your starting skill.
Okay.
Generally, you want it to be either one-handed, two-handed, ranged, or destruction staff. Like, you can pick something like restoration, but then you're relying entirely on combat.
So I should do
dice.
something like this.
You probably want one-handed, yeah.
Okay.
And then confirm.
Okay. All right. Confirm. One hand and shield. Perfect. Okay. Now what else do I do?
So you got to apply all your skills. So the 4 starting ones and your one-handed. You got to put in the circles.
Okay. And you said I'm trying to understand the difference between this one and this one.
For what?
So if I do like this,
Yes.
what goes over here?
Whatever you want.
That I want less of?
If you're going to put a lot into health, you start with nothing in that slot. So you have 3 magicas, so that's going to go wherever you put your magica, and you have 2 stamina, that's going to go wherever you put your stamina. Then you have your combat, that's going to have your 1 combat.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
your
okay.
one-handed.
Okay, so for one hand, what is the benefit of having the one-handed shield and sword, or one-hand weapon and shield?
Okay, so here are your cards for all your skills. So you just have combat and one-handed shield now. So the combat is this. So when you're in one-handed, two-handed, or ranged stance, when you want to do damage with it, you can roll this combat die, and it'll do an X amount of damage to your target, which is either 1 or you have a 1 in 6 of doing 2.
Yeah.
Up 2. Or you can miss.
Okay.
You can also use it in defensive stance and then put it and it'll block damage in the future. And you can use it up to block an X amount of damage.
Okay.
So combat dice are really basic. They don't do anything special. But, you know, they're always kind of there. The one-handed shield, you start with 2 shield disciplines. So you roll those to 1 or maybe a 2. And you put it in your active slot. You'll deal that amount of damage to your target immediately. And then it also stays there until you get hit. And then it can soak that amount of damage. So it's both offensive and defensive. It's like both your combat dice in one. So your skilled stuff is always going to typically be better than your combat dice. You want skill dice.
You want skill dice. Now, okay, so
Generally.
okay.
But, you know, you're limited in a lot of factors, and there's a lot of other skills, because you're going to want to put XP into restoring light, and you're going to put it maybe in heavy armor, and, you know, speech or something. So, it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand this still. It's a little bit complicated. I want to watch you build yours for me real quick.
Okay, alright. Maybe I should just be a Khajiit. I can automatically succeed a lockpick check without rolling and then move 5 hexes. It's not bad. It's pretty balanced. But I don't know if I need much magicka. Maybe I should invest in magicka. Illusion's not bad. Yeah. But stealth is pretty good. I'm gonna go with the wood elf. No, I didn't want... That was also your why did I click that? Okay, I'm this color now. I had stolen this color. I didn't want this guy. I wanted the hot chick, damn it. Give me the hot wood elf chick. Why are they all men? Are all wood elves men?
How do you switch again? Your token for different people.
Well, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at all the wood elves.
Where is that bar open?
It's this pack over here. What? There's no other wood elves? They're all men? Oh, they're on the other side. Okay, then I'm happy. There we go.
Oh, how do you flip them over?
F.
Oh, because you... Okay.
Now I'm happy. Alright, let's see here. Magicka is my least important. I'm probably going to get a decent amount of stamina.
Am I able to change this after the fact? Because I picked sword and shield. Am I able to flip that or no? Change it?
Sure, what would you pick instead? Two-handed?
Maybe, or heavy armor.
You really want... Your only way of dealing damage then, if you pick heavy armor, is that 1 combat die.
Oh, that's pretty bad then.
Until we level up. So
Okay.
you really don't want to.
Okay.
You want to pick a weapon.
Okay. That's good to know.
Uh,
All right. So you put magic over here because you're for sure you want magic weak.
I don't think I'm going to use much magic.
And then what is this?
That's combat.
Do you think I will use combat often?
Maybe. In my solo game, I don't use it too often, but it's kind of like there's no reason not to roll it, generally. You're not always going to have your skill dice available because they have to cool down, so it takes time to cycle through them.
So it seems like I want more stamina because I have shield and combat stuff that are stamina. But
You want an okay amount of stamina because it's movement and stuff, but health is also important. Other skills are
it's a little
important.
complicated. I'm not understanding. I understand that you can have one or the other.
It does. Don't worry about not understanding. We'll let you change things in the future. I'm not gonna. It's a board game. Like it's okay.
Okay, so I'm stuck doing this, right?
Just put it in and yeah.
Okay, and I have to have Magicka, so I have to go this, right? But I could have put it on the opposite side, right?
You could. Don't worry about it too much.
And then you have to put combat here. Or
You can put it anywhere.
Oh, I could. Okay.
Put it anything anywhere.
And then combat is what is the combat again? How much you can use your cooldowns?
No, combat is just this white dice.
Okay.
How many of these white dice you have?
And then you have to put this here.
If that's where you put your combat, yeah.
Okay. And then I still have to put my shield. Now, for this one, would this be better off like right here and save a spot for a different skill? But I guess it depends on.
As a frontliner fighter that wants to tank, you're probably going to get quite a few. So I wouldn't restrain that one yet.
Okay.
Yeah, put it there for now. Because you
Okay.
might pick up, like, speech. And you're not going to get 6 speech dice, most
No.
likely.
No.
You might want just a couple.
Okay. Yeah. Are you able to move things around ever? Technically, no. Right? From the rules.
What I understand, no, but I don't really care if you do.
Okay.
It's not going to break the game.
It's just considered like respecking.
Sure. I mean, there is actual respect items and things
Okay.
I've seen, but yes.
I just want to learn how to play this. I don't really care right now. Maybe in the future I'll be like, okay,
Yeah,
I don't want to move things around. I
right.
pick this, I'll stick with it. Because I don't even know what I'm doing right now.
Right. Now, I could pick up bow, and I probably should. I have 2 combat dice and 2 cooldowns, so if I don't do anything and I never fatigue, I can just shoot for a little while. And I could pick up illusion.
But
or
I
stealth,
understand why you get
But I probably should. It's good. Snipe is a good skill.
1 combat, so you get 1 combat dice. You get 2 cooldown,
You'll understand once we get into a combat.
Okay.
It's going to throw
3
into
magic,
one.
2 stealth, and 5 health. Okay. And now, why isn't there any health things for this?
Because you can invest in. So you start with 5 health, and you can spend XP to get more.
Oh, okay.
So
It's 6, 7,
it
8.
just starts with 5, and
Okay.
it doesn't take up any slots, so it's flexible.
Okay.
All right.
And then, what is class selection? Is this later?
Yes, we are doing the jailbreak encounter. You want me to read the narration, or should I skip it?
Can we have ChatGPT read it?
No, I hate that.
Okay, go ahead and read it.
You awaken in a dark, rough-walled holding cell somewhere in Tamriel. You've been imprisoned for some charge or another, protesting your innocence in vain all the while, but it seems you're stuck here for the time being. As you resign yourself to some time cooling your heels behind bars, however, a weathered-looking Redguard approaches your cell, clutching a key in his hand. You sit up and take notice. You there, he says in a coarse whisper. Listen, my name is Bodian. I represent a guild of like-minded individuals called the Outer Watch. We are small, preferring to remain behind the scenes, but we work for the betterment of communities all around Tamriel. We help people advocate for themselves, assist places that need it, expose political corruption, and more. You look at him blankly. You're in a jail cell, after all, and you've never seen him before in your life. Right, he says, remembering himself. I'm here because the Watch believes you have potential. Too much to be locked away here for gods know how long, subject to the whims of corrupt jailers. Now you're really paying attention. I will let you out of here, he continues, flashing his key. What you do after is up to you. The Watch needs good help these days, as one of our number, a wood elf named Deslandra, has gone rogue. She's decided that the Watch was thinking too small, that for justice to truly come to Tamriel, the only solution is to get rid of magic completely. She believes this will be the great leveler, keeping the magically powerful from preying on the weak. But how much would be lost in the process? We need help to stop her, as her resources are considerable, but we won't force anything on you. This is, he chuckles, an unconditional release. His key turns in the lock, and he's gone. You consider his words, but before you decide how to make your way in Tamriel, you must first escape. Alright.
Jailbreak.
We have to do a classic jailbreak.
Shooty, get us out of here! Why are we in the middle of the forest, though?
Yeah, it's weird. I agree. Maybe it's right outside the jail cell.
Okay.
It gets weirder, though, because we're going to be encountering some random-ass enemies.
Globs of ectoplasm?
No, it'll be like skeevers and spriggans and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
How do you feel? How do you feel? How would you feel? And Slicky Ricky messaged me saying they're charging sales tax now. No, they're charging credit card fees.
Slicky Ricky?
Yeah, Julie. Charging credit card fees. 3% now. The customer. How do you feel about that?
Oh, they, like, as in Julie is doing that?
Yeah, she's charging just 3% to all customers that
Isn't
use
that
a
what
credit
every
card.
company does?
It's split, man. It's all over the place. But generally, small vendors like that will do it. But I always thought of it as just crummy. I walk in, I want to buy something, I gotta pay 8% sales tax, at 3% credit card fee. You know, that's 11% extra. This is like the same type of robbery that you have to pay when they're like, did you enjoy your meal? Now give me 30% gratuity.
Right.
You know, it's not as bad, thankfully. At least with the gratuity, you get something. You know, they're serving you.
All right, we commence. So the objective of this one is to either kill all the enemies or escape. In which case, we have to get to the far side here, but we're probably going to kill all the enemies.
Yeah, I think we're just going to kill all the enemies. How far can they move?
They get to move 2 spaces, but they also both have range. This one has range 3, this one has range 4.
Oh, shit.
So this one has 3 health, he has 4 range, he rolls 1 combat die, and he has 0 defense. But he has dodge.
Which one should I go for?
This one has 3 health, 3 range, 1 attack, 1 defense, but he has enfeeble, which means you'll gain a fatigue after he engages you. That's a little bit more annoying, generally.
Okay.
There's also...
I guess which one would you get? Would you archer first? I'll go for whatever one. Actually, we should probably just kill the same one. So whatever you archer.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
There's also the cash chip in the center.
You actually have to move onto the space.
You move onto it, you get to do a lock-picking check to see if you get a treasure.
Ooh.
And I will be running for it. Right, so on your turn you can move a number of spaces equal to your stamina. And then you can do an engage, which is basically an attack or a roll of some kind.
So stamina is move.
Yes. Okay. If you don't move, or if you don't engage, you can move again equal to your stamina.
Okay.
You can also engage multiple times per turn, but you have to take a fatigue for each time you engage extra.
Makes sense.
So if you want to go, you can go.
I guess I should move to dodge guy, right?
That seems fair enough.
Why do we run over? Oh, we're on Doom turn. Doom? Doom? Let's put on Sonic? No. Let's put on Mega Man X. Alright, so I'm going to move to Dodge Boy.
Okay.
And I can move 3, right?
You
1?
can move 2.
2? Oh, I thought I must have stamina 3.
You are looking at me.
I'm looking at you.
Because I told you to take front and center and you refused.
That's true. Okay, stamina 2. And what else can I do? Nothing?
You have no... Well, yeah, everyone has range. So these are your stances. Whenever you do an engage action, you can change your stance. So one-handed range, two-handed defensive, or magic. So you have a combat die. It's very flexible. You can use it in any stance but magic. If you use it in these two, it's melee. If you use it in the range stance, it's ranged attack. You can shoot up to your stamina spaces away. And if you use it in defensive stance, it becomes armor.
Oh, that's so cool.
So you could use it and roll defense and armor up a bit.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad idea.
Okay, defense and armor, buddy. There we go. Pop it there.
Then you move the combat die up to this space up top.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then you click roll die.
Okay.
Okay, 2. So you can now... This goes in your active slot and stays there until it gets expended. You can dump it any time you want, but you probably want to... It'll be expended. Yeah. Now, whenever you get hit, you can expend it to prevent up to 2 damage.
Cool.
So that's your armor now.
Nice.
But you're in defensive stance until you change stance.
Yeah.
Which you can do after every engage. But there are definitely times where it's like, oh, fuck, I'm not in the right stance. Like on another character's turn, I could combo, but I'm not in the right stance on that character. So
can I attack and be in the defensive stance, but it would be a lot less.
No, you cannot. And this is... I mean, there might be... I don't think so. There might be something in heavy armor that has a defensive stance attack. But like one-handed, it has the one-handed symbol, so all these dice are one-handed.
Okay.
And then combat is either one-handed or two-handed range, or for this one, it's defensive.
I see what you're saying. Okay, well, there is a defensive combat in there. What does
That's
it do?
what you're doing. That's where it's sitting there in active slot.
When you deal damage... Okay, when you're dealt... You may count... Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So you're in defensive mode. All right, then it's me. Now this guy's going to shoot within range 3, so he can already hit you. And he can target 2 people if they're both within range. For me to shoot him... But I might be able to just fucking level him. Yeah, I'm gonna move here. But then this guy can fucking hit me. Well, he can hit me from anywhere. He's got too much range. This sucks. It's alright.
Why don't you go the other direction and just shoot the bottom guy, because then the other guy can't.
Yeah, I suppose. 1, 2, 3... There's just... it's unlikely I kill him, but maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
So I can roll 3 dice, as long as they're stamina related. So
and you're in range stance?
I will switch to range stance. I'm going to roll my 2 snipes and a combat die.
Rolling.
Wow. The odds of that are incredibly slim. I rolled basically 3 ones.
Okay.
So if it comes up as this symbol, you dump it down to your cooldown track, and you get a 1 tenacity for each one. Unfortunately, tenacity is only used on class abilities, and we don't have a class. Great.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. That's the end of my turn then. I could engage again. I could take up fatigue and roll the last combat die, but it doesn't...
We don't do any damage to him?
We didn't do any damage.
Oh. You sniped and missed.
Then it's their turn. So this guy is going to shoot both of us. He rolls 1 enemy combat die. So this was on you, I suppose.
Yeah.
So you would take 1 damage. You can dump your 2 thing to prevent it, but you're going to get shot again, so it's hard to say.
Oh, wait.
Okay, then you take a damage. And then there's me. I take a damage. Then there's this guy. So he will only move if he absolutely has to engage a target. He can engage you without moving, so he will not move to shoot both of us. After he engages, you gain a light fatigue, but he also rolls a die against you. He misses. So you gain a light fatigue. And that's it. And then it's round 2.
What does fatigue do again?
So, at the start of my turn, at the start of every turn, you cool down. You use your cool. So that's based on this. You start with 2. So when I click cooldown, I recover 2 dice. Fatigue goes in this cooldown track, meaning that it fills it up. And it takes longer to get back stuff that you want because you have this fatigue that has to be recovered alongside it.
That makes sense. So, okay, why is this down here? 2 fatigue.
Well, it's 1 fatigue. It's just on the 2 side. So, at the start of your turn, you cool down. Before you do that, you could exhaust the combat die up there if you want to get it back. It's up to you.
But I still have the option of reducing.
Yeah, you wouldn't really be able to use it because you're going to use your 2 shield disciplines. So I wouldn't bother.
So you wouldn't bother what?
Exhausting it.
Okay.
So at the start of your turn, you click cooldown. Fatigue goes away. It's now your turn.
All right, now, and can I switch this, or do I have to discard my comment if I switch it?
No, you do not.
Okay, this is
You only have to be in defensive stance when you roll this. If you want to roll it defensively. Once it's in your active thing, it's just always there until it gets...
Okay, so this is interesting. I'm trying to understand this now. So, why did I pick a stance then?
So, if you were in one-handed stance when you roll your combat dice, it would do this effect. You would roll it, and it would deal that amount of damage to your target. If you're in defensive stance when you roll it, it would do this effect. You'd put it in the active...
But it's exactly the same.
What do you mean it's exactly the same?
Oh, okay. So, okay.
It's a completely different effect.
No, okay, I get it. Okay, so, but then why is this combat? It's still in there. I can't use it on melee, though.
It's in an active slot. It's like in holding. It's like a butt that you have put on yourself.
Oh, a 2.
And you can exhaust it anytime, just dump it to get the dice back, eventually.
Yeah.
Or it just stays there until you get hit, and then you're like, wait a minute, I have armor.
So
And then it gets dumped, and you prevent 2 damage.
But the problem is now, if I want to, but I can change my stance. I just can't use. Can I attack now?
Yes, you have 2 shield discipline dice.
2 shield discipline dice. Okay. Okay. All right. So, okay. So I can move.
You can move.
So I just moved to here.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
And now what do I do?
So now you would switch. You would do an engage. So you'd switch to one-handed stance.
Good.
And now you roll your 2 shield discipline dice.
Roll the, do I put it up here?
No, it's a combat dice in your active slot.
Oh, these.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. And then roll the dice.
Okay, so they came up as a 1 and 2. So that means that when you place this die in an active slot next to that white one, you deal that amount of damage to your target. And when you are dealt damage by an enemy, you may exhaust this die to prevent that amount of damage. So basically, right now you have like 5 armor.
Holy shit.
You can absorb 5 damage. But while those dice are in your active slot, you can't roll them. You can't use them offensively. You know, they're tied up as buffs. You understand?
Yeah, I got that.
So you have no dice to roll while they're all tied up there.
That makes sense.
So you could just do the damage and then immediately exhaust them, and then next turn you would recover 2 dice out of your cooldown. You get them back, and you could use them again next turn. So it's the balance between offense and defense. You understand?
I think so.
You'll get the hang of it.
Yeah.
So right now, either way, you're doing 3 damage to this guy who has no armor, so he's dead.
Okay.
Do you understand how you did 3 damage?
Because I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Right. And that you follow whatever it says here for your skill. So you had to place an active slot, and then you deal that amount of damage to your target.
Okay. Now, the question that I have to ask
Now you
is,
could dump it if you want.
Now, do I have to dump it?
You do not. I mean, generally you don't want to because it's your armor. But
Well.
you have no other dice to roll, so it's, you know.
So, I can still move to the next guy, but I can't do anything then.
Right. I mean, he'll probably shoot you, and then you could use it to absorb some damage.
Yeah.
So right now there's no need to do...
Let's just do this and just absorb the damage.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, you moved a little bit in my way.
Oh, I didn't know that would make a difference. I would have moved here because I would have been moving closer. I mean, does it matter?
No, it's still in my way. We can't move through each other.
But you can shoot him now.
I wanted to get to the cache.
Oh. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You would have had to move here. But then I think...
Then you'll get shot.
Well, I'm going to get shot no matter what.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I could definitely move. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean, if you want me to be here, I can be here. But
Well,
1,
no,
2,
you have
3.
to be here.
Yeah. But then you'll get shot. Yeah,
I'm going to get shot either way.
that's true.
It would just be, if you were here, you can't get to him next turn.
Yep, that's also true. I don't know. It depends how you want to play it.
Alright. Oh. Oh, wait. But if I'm there, I can't snipe. But if I can snipe him, he can snipe me. We both have range 3. I'm just gonna let you soak it.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. We can wait. Alright, then I'm done. And he goes. And he's gonna shoot you for 1 die. And he misses again. Okay. It's the end of the round. So now, you could dump your...
Do I always do take fatigue?
No, you only take fatigue if something tells you to take a fatigue or if you do more than 1 engage
Okay.
action. It's the start of your turn. You're about to do a cooldown.
Yeah.
So you could recover 2 dice. So you could choose to dump your dice, whatever dice you want, for no effects, and then recover them. So you have something to do this
Yeah,
turn.
theoretically,
Yeah.
if I dump all my dice, what's the most damage I could do?
It's limited by your stamina. You can only roll 2 dice in 1 engage, but you can do multiple engages. But you can only recover 2 dice this turn.
Yeah, I see what
Your
you're saying.
cooldowns too.
And the benefit of dumping my dice before cooldown is I could use them again.
You get 2 dice back at the start of your turn.
Sure, let's dump them. How do I dump them?
Well, you just go here and dump them, and then the start of your turn you cool down.
Okay.
And then they're back.
Okay. That's my turn, so I can move.
And you can move.
2.
Yep.
And now, what should I hit him with? My
It's
skills
the
are...
only thing you can.
All I have is,
You only have shield discipline.
yeah. I know I only have shield discipline.
So what are you asking?
I can't even swing my weapon.
Everything is dice based. There is no basic attack. Everything is a dice roll. It is a purely dice game. So you are only rolling dice. If you have no dice to roll, you don't do anything. Okay?
Yeah, I get that. So I have 2 dice here.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. You did 2 damage. And then you can put them in your active slot. Oh, you did get a fatigue. And that was a fudge. Oh well. When he engaged you, you got a fatigue. You wouldn't have been able to get both dice back, but oh well. It's fine. It's the tutorial. And then that's it. I mean, you could do another engage, but there wouldn't be anything to do, so that's it. Then me, I cool down. I'm gonna move on to this. So I'm gonna lockpick. Where are my lockpick dice? You son of a bitch.
Dylan! You son of a bitch!
Did they really not give me my lockpick dice? Or did I just get?
You don't deserve them. You don't deserve them.
Maybe
You
I
really
just,
deserve them.
maybe I just get it.
Just deserve. Okay. There's no lockpick dice. You just get it.
Could be. What is the cash chip? It says I need to succeed at the cash lockpick. Well, okay, well, I'm just gonna fucking pull a D6 then. Not like it matters. Okay, lockpicking's a fun little mini game. I have 3 attempts, and I have to roll a 4, a 6, and a 3. I got the 3. I can hold that. I can take fatigue to adjust numbers. So I could take 2 light fatigue and finish. That would be kind of foolish. I'll take 1 fatigue.
I mean, he's gonna die. We probably want the items, don't we?
Items are good. Okay, I got 1 more attempt. You son of a bitch. Yep, that's a bust. Damn! What was it? It was a cheese wheel. No cheese wheel for me. Alright, then I'm shooting him for 1 damage. Gary fucking Teed.
What a baddie. What a baddie. What a baddie.
Just roll everything. There's no way I miss all 3 again. Yeah, I have to. No, I sniped for a lot. 4 damage. She's dead.
Shot him right in the head.
And we win. Alright, now there's a checklist. Achievements. So, the High Elf, you killed, right? The first guy. And I killed the Argonian. I did not succeed. You took the first turn. I took the last turn.
Yep.
Technically, we both took damage at range 2 or more.
Yeah.
Okay. So these are the classes we can choose from then. You can choose from Arcanist, Sorcerer, Dragon Knight, Archer.
Wow. I guess I'm going Dragon Knight.
Okay. I will probably pick Archer then. That seems pretty fitting. Okay. So every class has a passive benefit. At the start of my turn, if I'm in range stance, deal 2 damage to a targetable enemy. That's pretty good.
If there are more undefeated enemies than undefeated party members, ignore 1 defense on your target. What? Okay.
So if there's more enemies than us, you get to ignore a defense on your target.
Cool.
Then the other stuff is based on tenacity, which is that stuff that I built up when I rolled a 1. It fluctuates. It carries over between battles and everything like that. So, you know, if I have 3 tenacity, I can use 1 for accuracy, 2 for Hawkeye, 3 for lethal arrow.
What do I have? I just have 0, or was I supposed to build it?
You never rolled a 1, I don't think.
No, on this?
Yeah.
No, I only rolled a 2.
No, I mean, you never rolled this symbol. This is a 1.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, no, I never rolled that shit.
Nice, nice.
You rolled fucking 3.
Yeah, that was unusual. Cool. Alright, then that's it. So now we set our XP dial to 2. You escape, whether by fighting your way free, fleeing, or lying still until the jailers leave your seemingly fallen body. Afterward, you make your way to the bustling center of town to ply your trade in Tamriel. You accept the guild's offer of work in return for supplies and a place to briefly recover. When you awake, the first day of your new quest dawns, and you venture forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
So we can fully heal and clear all dice from our cooldown track.
Oh my god!
Also, at the end of battle, you remove all stuff out of your active slots.
Okay. So I put it down here, and I click on cooldown, and I can do it all?
Yeah, you fully recovered.
Excellent.
Alright, so now we need to pick our region. We can pick from Black Marsh, Cyrodiil, High Rock, Morrowind, Skyrim, or Valenwood.
Okay.
Do you have any preferences?
Probably not. I mean, what does it matter?
They're wildly different provinces. They each have their own guild quests.
The only one I am familiar with is Skyrim.
Okay.
Obviously.
Okay.
I've never played any of the other places.
Never played like Oblivion or anything?
Nope, nothing.
That's crazy. I thought you were an Elder Scrolls guy.
No, just a Skyrim guy.
Okay.
So you can pick whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, we can do Skyrim. They recommend Black Marsh, I think, for your first time.
Okay, they do Black Marsh.
Probably just do Black Marsh. And there's a session 1, there's a session 2, so we can pick Skyrim maybe afterwards.
Okay.
These are our 3 options. The Mages Guild. A diverse collection of magic wielders brought together for the common purposes of research, magical experimentation, and teaching. The Mages Guild is the most well-known assembly of sorcerers and mystics in all of Tamriel. We would focus on aid and fact-finding missions, often including playing with an allied unit. Or we can be the Eyes of the Queen. Though nominally in service to the Aldmeri Dominion's queen are Aaron, Eyes often act as independent operatives. Striking from the shadows, these spies do what they think is best for Tamriel no matter the cost. We would focus on espionage missions. May include social checks, unique battles, or non-combat actions. Or the Dark Brotherhood, a guild of zealous assassins. These amoral professionals will take on any contract if the correct rites are enacted. Members of the Dark Brotherhood are accountable only to themselves, their strict bylaws, and their Dark God Sithis. We would focus on eliminating specific targets. This can take the form of unique battles or non-combat actions.
Wow, what do you think?
What are you feeling?
I'd take the Mages Guild or the Eyes of the Queen, whichever one you think might be more fun.
Well, I mean, I'm leaning towards stealth, so I suppose espionage.
Yeah.
And that was why I would lean, but, you know, if you have a strong feeling about the Mages Guild...
No, we can do the Eyes of the Queen.
Okay.
I think you'll benefit more from it. Also, it said it requires social checks, so I can go into social then.
You could pick up speech, yeah. Alright, so we start here, and we have our quests. So let's read our guild quest for the Eyes of the Queen, which is... let's see... Thieves Guild, Fighters Guild, Outer Watch, the Dark Lifelines. In the wake of the disruption of the Aldmeri Dominion's Black Marsh supply point at Alton Coromont, the Eyes of the Queen would like to rush in for a new opportunity. You have been tasked with re-establishing the covert trade route, only this time it will supply the Eyes directly, and employ locals who will not arouse suspicions from the Ebonheart Pact. A private contractor in the region is offering their services to set up the new smuggling network, but first you need to subdue the local arm of the Renrija Mayor, which ran the previous smuggling operation. The gang of pirates is not happy that the Eyes are cutting them out of what was once a lucrative profit center, and its leadership is threatening to make trouble for you and your anonymous contractor. The Renrija Mayor has a secret base of operations in Deadwater Village. If you can neutralize this rival gang, the way will be secured for the Eyes' secret benefactor. So we start in Leowin, that's correct. Now we have to travel to Deadwater Village and complete a town encounter. It recommends doing this by day 4. While there, we must resolve one of the following as a free town action. Intimidate the gang, making a social check. Sabotage the supply lines, which will give us a persistent effect of each shop in the Black Marsh populating one fewer common item and one fewer legendary item for the remainder of the campaign. Or we can beat down the gang by doing a battle against an extra 2 level 5 enemies alongside the other enemies that will be there.
That's spicy.
Right. So the social check is the easiest. Well, it's not. It's the best by far if we can do it.
If we can do it.
If we can do it. Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So we'd get 2 XP once we complete that quest, and then we'd go to B33, which I imagine does not end the session. So, 28.
Yeah, you're so pretty.
Yeah.
You're so pretty.
Yeah, so then we'll have to do another thing, and then another thing after that. This is a multi-part quest.
Okay.
So, right.
What do we have the best chance of completing?
As far as this quest is concerned?
Yeah.
So, I mean, the speech, the social check, if you pick up speech, you can use those dice as part of the social check.
Yeah.
We have to get 8 points, basically, for the social check.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, having speech would definitely help. Otherwise, we have to essentially spend 8 tenacity between the 2 of us.
Oh, damn.
Which we have to get there and then have 8 tenacity total. It's a lot. So having speech would be a pretty...
How do we get speech?
You have to train it in a town.
Okay.
We might be able to do that right now. Otherwise, I mean, the fight, it depends. Yeah, I mean, day 4, it's a little early. We won't have much XP by that point. We'll
Hey.
see. We also have to
Hey.
get to Deadwater.
Hey, what a cat.
Deadwater's down here, so we're gonna have to be kind of hoofing it. But that's fine. Alright, so we start with a town encounter
Okay.
in Leyawiin.
All right.
Though situated on the western edge of Black Marsh, Leyawiin is not a part of the Ebonheart Pact. Instead, it is ruled by imperial nobility and an independent council, lending it a famously isolationist streak. It is known around Tamriel for its great chapel to Zenithar, the god of work. Alright, so if the weather is flooding, the inn is closed, but it is not flooding. So in the town, we can do 2 actions. You can shop at the market, in which you can just take one of these items. There's no money or anything, you can get one. So there's that. There's 4 common, 2 legendary. The legendary, not really legendary, I'll just say that. They're like uncommon. You can go to the trainers, and you can pick up a new skill.
All right.
We have Destruction Staff, Restoring Light, Illusion, Legerdemain, and Speech.
We're gonna go with speech. I think that's what we should do with one of our things.
You can go to the inn, which is a full heal, but we don't need that.
Nope.
We can go to the quest board. We get to draw 2 side quests.
Oh.
We can grab one, which is not a bad idea. We can go to the guild kiosk and do our guild kiosk action, which is look at the top 2 cards of either the Peaceful or Conflict Overland deck, and then place each card on either the top or bottom of the deck. It's not too bad, but if there's other things we can do, it's more important. You can go to the town square, search the legendary deck for a weapon of your choice and set it aside, then shuffle the deck. At the end of the town encounter, place the set-aside weapon face down on the top of the deck. So basically, we would put it there for maybe the next town encounter,
Yeah.
or for another encounter where there's like a legendary cache, but you wouldn't get it yet.
Correct.
I'd say the biggest thing right now is both of us probably picking up a skill,
Yeah.
or one of us picking up a skill at least, maybe an item, maybe a side quest. So those are
I
usually
think
the big-
side quests and skills.
You're picking up speech, so you can. That's one of yours. Just go ahead and put it somewhere, and it'll give you the card once you put it down.
All right. Let me think here. Speech. Yeah. I don't know what I know we're gonna do. We'll probably do. Let's put it.
Probably not too much on speech, but I don't know. I haven't looked at the speech skill.
Neither have I.
There's your speech.
Dunk.
Now you don't get any dice in it yet. You have to spend XP that we don't have yet.
Yeah. Speech dice have all have numbers which indicate the strength of their effort. When multiple dice of the same skill are rolled together, their numbers are combined, increasing an effect's strength. Intimidating presence times 3. Combine the values all intimidating presence dice rolled. Disengage. Remove an adjacent and non-enemy quest enemy with HP equal to or less this value from battle. Okay.
So, right. So if you're facing a guy who has 4 hit points and you roll a couple of these dice and you get 2 and 2, you just remove that guy.
Pretty good.
Nice thing is you can use this from any stance too.
Or persuasive will. Times 2. 5. Oh, jeez. Or authority. Okay.
Well, persuasive will is really better because you get the guy as a companion for that round.
Damn.
I would say if we're picking this up specifically for social checks, then you probably wouldn't want authority. Because you can use these dice during social checks. So we need 8 points. If you roll like a 5, that's 5 points for
Yeah.
the social check. It's pretty big. But right now you just have the skill and it's not worth much. You can look over the items if you want. What would I want to get? Probably Legerdemain or Illusion. Maybe Illusion. I was thinking Illusion. Okay. Got a lot of food options, unfortunately. The meat's not bad for me, though.
No.
Gaining 3 tenacity for free like that's not bad.
No. Interesting. Cool. I don't know when or what these should be used for, but I mean, I'm reading them and they kind of make sense. Companion. The enemy has now becomes a companion. Caramelized goat nibble. You want goats that want some goat nibbles?
That is pretty strong. Like, especially the start. Grabbing a level 5 enemy,
That's
the
what I'm
companion
saying.
for the rest of the battle, that's a really powerful item.
Cheesy, man.
Yeah. That could cheese some stuff pretty good if you get like a wisp mother.
Bribing enemies? Are you bribing enemies with caramelized goat nibbles? But we can't unless we go shopping. Like, you can only do 2 of these, right?
You can only do 2 actions, yeah.
So did you want an item or did you want to go to the quest board? Can you look at the quest board at least?
That's an action to look, draw 2.
Okay.
They're tricky. I mean, yeah. Some of them are definitely not too bad and we're likely to just do sort of anyways, but then others you kind of have to go a lot out of your way. Most of them give XP, which is good, but not all of them give XP. It's hard to say. Yeah, it's hard to say. I guess, yeah, the weapons didn't interest you, I assume.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, the weapons look nice, but I mean, when you have the goat nibbles or like the mead, I mean, the tenacity is.
Well, those weapons are perpetual. And you have a nice thing where you can overtax and not lose the item. It just goes back in your pack for the battle.
Ooh, did you want to get it? Did you want to get an item then? Apply a Bane status die to your target. They lose 1 roll, possibly.
Bane is they take a damage at the start of their turns.
Holy shit.
Like forever until they're dead. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm gonna whatever you want to do. I mean, obviously, I think you'll make the best decision because I've never played it.
I'm glad I'm playing co-op.
I mean, okay.
I mean, the mace is kind of good for you. You can overtax it and just get 2 tenacity. You know.
For each 2 tenacity you have,
like basically
add 1 enemy combat die to this engage. Before this engage, gain 2. Can you explain how that would work?
So anytime you do an engage, if you have a weapon of that stance, that's a one-handed weapon.
Yep.
You can use that weapon. You can only use 1 weapon per engage, but you could use that. So for every 2 tenacity you have, you'd add an enemy combat die, which is these black dice the enemies use.
Oh,
which are generally pretty solid. Most there's 1 in 6 of missing.
Oh, okay. So it's a 1 in 6 and a 1 in 6 of doing 2.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
So if you had 4 tenacity, you're adding 2 of those to all your attacks, which is pretty strong.
And you don't burn tenacity then?
And you do not burn the tenacity.
Oh wow, that's really good then.
You can sit on high tenacity. And you generally like sitting on higher tenacity because you have enduring for dragon blood. So as long as you have 3 or more tenacity, after you defeat an enemy, you can remove 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue.
The next question that I have is that how do you when you lose tenacity?
When you spend it, or the end of the session, which is when we complete the final quest.
Okay. So, but you don't get dragon blood. You have to use 3 tenacity to load.
Oh, enduring means as long as you have 3 or more, it's active.
Oh wow, that's fascinating.
Yeah. So you like to kind of sit at higher, but you have some other good ones. Like Dragonite Standard is really nice. We would each get to roll 2 enemy combat dice and deal damage to a targetable enemy for 2 tenacity. Molten Weapon is good too. You can just ignore. You can deal true damage, which ignores defense.
I think. All right, we can go with the item if you want. I don't mind that.
And then once per battle, well, normally overtax means you get the effect and then you discard the card. It's gone forever. But for you, you just put it back in your backpack. Which means you can't bring it out then until the end of the battle. but you can use that then every battle to get 2 tenacity.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah. So, I would probably lean towards you taking that.
All right, let's do that then. I'm okay with that. That sounds like a good idea to me. What do you do with the card?
It goes in one of your ready slots.
Okay, right here.
Yeah, at the far corner of the board that you picked.
You better believe it, buddy.
Goat Nibble is pretty good. It's probably better than a side quest, just because it made.
Now you get 2 items.
Well, no, I could get an item.
Oh, you could get an item. What's the cost of getting an item? Nothing.
It's just one of your 2 actions.
Oh, because we have 2
You
actions.
wouldn't get a side quest.
Oh, that's right. And side quests, okay. But the side quests could have good rewards.
XP is kind of what we need.
Okay, so okay. Then I'll take 1 item and 1 side quest.
You already took
Speech. Okay, yep, so now I don't get a side
I'll
quest.
take the side quest. Marathon session. At a local watering hole, a drunken Nord shows off his latest scar, which he claims was earned in a 5-hour bout with an oversized hag raven. I bet no one else in this stinking city has the endurance to stand for so long against an enemy. So during our next clash, our next standard battle, that includes at least 1 level 10 enemy. Defeat a level 10 enemy in round 5 or later.
The fuck?
We're not even going to have level 10 enemies for a little while, so that's kind of a moot point. Another day, another Daedra. After initiating an encounter on an unstable landmark, but before the day's reward phase, each adventurer draws enemies from the level 10 to 20 enemy bag until they draw a Daedra enemy.
What the fuck is this shit?
Then they gain light fatigue equal to the enemy's combat stat and tenacity equal to its defense stat and return all drawn enemies to the bag. Then we get 1 XP and we skip the adventurer's rest step. This is really doable.
Come here. Locky, come here. Locky, come here.
Yeah, this is pretty doable. We're going to do that one.
Okay. Locky! Locky!
Doesn't like you.
Locky!
Alright, that's it. Flooding now, that sucks. It's day 2.
Locky!
Alright, so that means we can only move 2 spaces unless we want to gain over fatigue. I don't. That really blows though, because we would have gone here. Damn. Okay. So, here's the map.
Okay.
Our goal is recommended by day 4 to get to Deadwater Village to do our main quest. That's 3, 6, 7 spaces away.
Yep.
Normally, if the weather's sunny, we can move 3 spaces per day. It's flooding right now, so we can only move 2.
Ass!
You can gain fatigue normally to move 1 extra space. But during when it's flooding, you'd have to gain over fatigue. Over fatigue never cools down. It has to be removed through an effect or through the end of the day adventurer's rest step. We are going to rest, theoretically, at the end of today. But, yeah. Well, okay, we could.
Your cat's stoning.
Yeah. It's risky, man. We could wait for better weather, but
All right, so give me the breakdown now. If we decide to not move 2,
I think what we could do is move to this. This symbol is unstable. We draw a card, and it's possibly somewhat a little worse. It's more random because we're on an unstable spot. Whatever.
yeah,
But after that, it would allow us to complete our side quest. Then the following day, assuming it's sunny, we could walk to Stone Waste, do another town encounter there. And then the following day, we can go to Deadwater Village.
it's not a bad idea.
Assuming the weather holds, but, we'll see.
All right, I'm okay with that.
Okay, then we're going to move here. Flooding unstable. This is going to be interesting. And we got a conflict. Okay, great. Origin of the species. A tortured snarl breaks the muffled silence of the marsh. It sounds vaguely familiar. Certainly animal, though you can't recall exactly what kind. Resounding a copse of trees, you see the source of the noise and understand your confusion as its origins. The creature before you looks like something you've seen before, but different. A new breed of animal, or perhaps some unholy hybrid. And huge, too. Immense. Further study of this creature could lead to new insights into the nature of Black Marsh. You aren't the first to notice this beast is special. A ragged mercenary group's crowded around it, ready to bring down what is sure to be a valuable prize. Okay, we have to do this fight. Stop the poachers. It's worth 2 XP. We add 2 level 1 enemies to the EP and deploy them last. The first enemy deployed must be a beast, and its health stat is double. This unit is the new species. The encounter is failed if the new species is defeated. Other enemies treated as an opposing unit. The encounter is successful if at the end of round 5 both the new species and at least one adventurer are undefeated and all other enemies are defeated. Okay, we gotta protect the animal.
Alright.
So it's a new species of guar.
Guar?
Okay, so we start on the entrance tile over here.
Okay.
Well, it'll be interesting, I suppose. Okay. You can go first, or I can go first. It's
Yeah,
up to
that's
you.
true. Let's see here.
Boy, 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 boy.
You okay there?
Yep, I guess I'm gonna move 2.
Okay.
Kapunk. And let's see here. I can choose either. Does this guy have range?
Range 1. Adjacent.
Okay, but he could move 1.
He's going to target the weakest one that he can reach. Which, right now would be you.
So he can move 1 and he'll attack me.
Yes.
He has steel. What does steel do?
He rolls a 1d6. If the result is greater than or equal to its target's current hit points, that target discards a non-food item from a ready slot.
Oh!
Now, one thing you could do if you want, you could shoot him with a bow.
That's what I'm thinking.
Or you could prep defense. It's up to you.
I think I'll prep defense. Yeah. We're gonna put this up here. We put this up here, right?
Yep.
Defense. Defense. Thank you. So good. So. Another 2.
Okay.
Big defense.
Okay. That's it for you.
That's it for me.
I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna lockpick, and now I actually have lockpick dice.
You lock picking,
I need a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Uno, dos, tres?
1 and a 2.
You're gonna get your 3.
Come on. Come on.
Why you suck? Why you suck? Why you suck? Why you
I'm gonna
suck?
take a fucking peek then. I'm gonna get my 3. I got Bravo Melon Salad.
Free
Discard this item,
tenacity?
or each adventurer gains 1 tenacity.
Oh, so cool.
Okay.
So cool.
I'm gonna shoot this bog dog.
You shooting? You shooting?
I'm shooting the bog dog. 3 shots.
Pew 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 pew.
3 damage. He's got no defense, so it's 3 damage.
Pew pew pew.
Then I could do lethal arrow for 3 tenacity to roll 2 enemy combat dice against him. Yeah, why not? Two damage. He did.
Nice.
How you like that?
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
That's it for me then, I think. I don't really want to engage a second time for 1 die. I gotta get my cooldown up, though. Alright, that's it. So they go. This guy wants to target the weakest enemy within range, which would be the Guar.
Guar.
Rolling 2 dice. Oof, 3 damage. As he deploys with additional HP equal to the total number of combat skill dice trained by adventurers. That would be 3, right?
Yeah.
So he would have more than... Oh, right. So maybe it already did that? I don't know. He should
3
have...
health. Yeah, he's at 6. Correct.
Right, but then the quest says he has... The stat is... His health has doubled after any other modifier. So he has 12. That's fair. Alright, but then he took 3. The bandit is targeting the strongest, which is definitely him, and rolling 2 dice. Which is another 2 damage. Just getting beat up, man! The skeever pup targets anything and everybody. So that would be him. With 1 die. He also does rot. After you kill him, you get an over fatigue. That would be 1 damage. Then this guy targets the weakest within range, which is you. We'll put him there. Okay. Then he steals from you. Your health is 5. He rolled a 1, so you're fine. 1 damage.
On me?
Yeah. You could discard your defense.
But it's 2.
It is 2, yeah, but right now you're only getting hit by that guy while we're getting pummeled, so...
Oh, that's true. Okay, I'll discard it. You're right. So then I keep my 5 health.
Yep. And then we're on round 2.
So I hit cooldown now?
You do! And now
Don't-
it's your turn.
Okay, so I can beat the shit... Can I move and beat the shit out of this guy?
You could, but we kind of want to target stuff that's on the guar.
So you... Okay, so just ditch this guy. Move here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Beat the shit out of the skeever pup.
Yeah, that's probably the right option.
Okay, and what should I beat this shit out of him with?
Well, generally shield discipline is better than your combat dice. You probably really want to train a 3rd stamina pretty soon.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so,
You could... Well, yeah, I would roll the 2 shield discipline. You could overtax the mace to gain 2 tenacity, and then you could use it right away on Dragon Knight Standard.
I don't know what you're talking about. I still don't understand this board. This is... I thought this would be an easy game to understand, but my brain is a little too small.
Okay, what part didn't you understand?
So I put these 2 up here, right? And now this is basically a melee attack.
So you're doing a one-handed attack,
Yep.
right?
Right, and then...
So you can use a one-handed weapon as part of the attack,
Yep.
which is your mace.
Yep.
You have no tenacity, so the mace doesn't actually do anything.
Correct.
You can overtax it instead, which normally would discard it. I would throw it into the fucking ether and destroy it.
But instead,
But
it just
because
becomes
you're a breath-
unusable.
You put it in your pack, like so. Okay, and then you can bring it out at the end of battle.
Add 1 enemy combat die to this engage, but Okay,
Right.
how do I get tenacity? So let's say I keep it there. How do I get to tenacity?
Usually you get it by rolling this,
Okay, I see what you're saying.
which does fucking nothing, but you get a tenacity.
Alright, so I guess I should just start swinging and wait.
You could, or you could overtax it and get 2 tenacity and put it in your pack, and then you could spend that 2 tenacity on your turn on anything that requires 2 or less tenacity from your class,
That's pretty good.
including Dragon Knight Standard, which would allow both of us to roll 2 enemy combat dice and deal damage to a targetable enemy.
Alright, let's do that. Thank you. Let's do that. We'll use that, discard it.
You understood how that all
Yes,
works?
I understand how that all works now.
Okay, so right now you have 2 tenacity.
Good?
Now you're attacking the skeever.
Yep. Now, do I use Dragon Knight Standard now?
I don't know if you can interrupt and engage by using that unless it says interrupt. So no, you have to finish this one, which is why I moved you here.
Okay,
In case you kill him, you can then use the attack on this guy.
that makes sense.
You did not kill him. So the one that's the circle that
Now
goes.
I get 3 tenacity.
Yeah, that goes.
But didn't I just spend the
you
darn?
haven't
Okay.
spent it yet. The other one's gonna.
But now,
do 2 damage.
enduring it, after you defeat an enemy, you may remove 2 light fatigue. But I have to defeat him.
You would.
Okay.
The annoying thing is, after you defeat him, you gain an over fatigue. Because he has the rod ability.
Oh. You may remove 2 light fatigue or 1 over.
So, if you want to hold on and try to kill him next turn, you could then get the over fatigue and then immediately remove the over fatigue because of Dragon Blood.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Otherwise, you're going to be maybe stuck with the over fatigue.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay.
A lot of decisions to make.
Yeah. Okay.
So, are you ending your turn?
So, okay, I do no damage to him.
Well, you did 2 damage to him, yep.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right, we're good.
Okay, you're good. Alright, guess I'll be sniping. Maybe I should snipe the pup. Though I don't really want over fatigue either, but... no. No, I'll just shoot the wolf. 2 damage. 2 damage. Done. He has riposte 2. But I'm not adjacent, so he can't riposte.
Correct.
I got no tenacity. I could dump this to gain 3 tenacity, though. And then I could shoot him again. I feel worried about this Guar, you know. I'm concerned.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
That's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to dump this, gain 3 tenacity, and then spend it to roll 2 dice against him. Against the wolf. You son of a bitch. Not anything else I can do then, unfortunately. Alright, they go then. The wolf rolling 2 frickin' dice. Well, wait a... No, he's gonna go after me, actually. He goes after the weakest. 2 dice on me. It's worse. I don't want 2 dice. 2
Good
damage.
luck.
I got nothing. I got nothing. I could have gotten a stealth die because of my wood elf. And then he wouldn't have targeted me. But whatever. The Orc Bandit has aggressive, which means he rerolls misses.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Oop. Nope, he only rerolls misses once. Skeever Pup is targeting you and the Guar. So this will be on you. 1. You can dump a shield discipline though.
That's true.
The Guar takes.
Wait, I didn't.
1.
How do I jump a shield discipline though?
By moving it from your active to your cooldown.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, cooldown.
No, that's a combat die.
Shield discipline? Where's the shield?
This is your shield discipline. It's in your active
Okay,
bar.
thank you.
Okay, and then the bandit is going to attempt to steal, but you got nothing to steal. He's going to roll 1 die. 2 damage. Oof. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate. But you had no way of knowing. Okay. New round. Your turn.
So I get the cooldown now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who should I kill first? I guess if I kill the Skeever Pup, I'm gonna get fatigue.
Not while you have 3 tenacity.
Okay.
Because you have Dragon Blood.
Very good. So then I guess I should just should I just do roll 1 then?
You could, but if you miss, you'll have to do another one.
And then what's the downside of fatigue?
You get a fatigue. It's up to you.
What would you do?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd probably just roll the 1 combat die against him.
Alright, I guess let's try it. He dies.
No. You rolled the 1 shield discipline die, but sure.
Yeah. But what was I supposed to roll?
Well, I said 1 combat die.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not that big of a difference, but...
Oh. Well, I mean, it is kind of... Well, okay, then this stays here. So I roll... Sorry, I'll roll again. There's my 1.
Alright.
And then this goes into here.
No.
No, you're right. It goes...
Doesn't.
Exhaust.
So you'd get an over fatigue, but then you remove an over fatigue because of dragon blood. So now you can do whatever else you want.
Okay, so I killed him. Am I able to move still?
You can move.
I'll move here then.
Okay.
And can I attack him again? The next guy?
The orc bandit.
Yeah. What do you think about taking a fatigue for that? Or should I put a shield on? What is he aggressive? Does he attack? Who's he gonna hit?
He'll attack the 2 strongest within his reach, which is you and the Guar.
Oh. Should I put 1 shield on? Or should I put 2 attack? Or what should I do?
These are only 1 type of roll.
Okay, so
these are not combat dice where you have to choose between defense
Oh, okay.
or not.
Okay.
They're only one-handed mode.
Okay, thank you. So I just go ahead and hit him. Okay. 2 damage.
Okay, he has 1 defense, so it's 1 damage. Now you could, since you have 3 tenacity, you could use Dragon Leap and allow me and you to move 1. And then you could do Dragon Knight Standard for 2 tenacity to allow us both to attack. And the thing is, I'm not in range of anything except this wolf, which I can't shoot because he's adjacent. So you'd have to use Dragon Leap to let me move 1 first. It's up to you if you want to dump all your tenacity.
Yeah, nah, that's a rough one. What do you, well, I guess we probably should. I'm worried that we're gonna die if we don't start doing something.
Dying is possible, yeah, that's true.
Okay, let's do it. We'll burn the tenacity. I'm worried about death at this moment, so
Okay.
I'll use that.
Okay, so you're gonna use...
Yeah, I'm gonna use Dragon Leap.
Okay.
Each adventure may move 1 hex. You may spend any amount of additional tenacity to increase the number of hexes each adventure may move by 1 for each additional tenacity spent, but we're only doing 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to use Dragon Knight Standard.
Yep.
In any order, each adventure may roll 2 enemy combat dice and deal damage to the... So does that automatically, or do we have to on our turn?
No, it's right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you're gonna roll 2 against the guy next to you.
Yep.
And see, that's the thing, like, if you were in defensive stance, you wouldn't benefit from that.
Okay, yeah.
But you did 2, okay.
1.
You did 1.
Yep.
Then I guess I'll shoot him for 2.
That killed him.
Yeah. See? See, you gotta think tactically.
Yeah.
You gotta use your noggin,
Using my noggin?
just like D&D.
Using my noggin?
Alright, your turn's done.
Actually, hold on. In hindsight, am I able to still move 1? Does it matter?
You can move 1 as long as you were next to that guy.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking I might move here.
Okay, sure.
That way I don't get attacked from the bandit.
You will get attacked from the bandit.
What does he have? Just 1 range?
Well, he has 2 move. All enemies have 2 moves.
Oh, they all have 2 move. Oh, then
But, I
doesn't
mean,
really-
you can go...
Am I able to make a lockpick or no? Okay, then I'll just move here
Okay,
anyway.
and then make your lockpick.
Okay. Cool.
You have 3 attempts to get a 5, a 3, and a 1.
How do you roll?
R.
5, a 3, and a 1?
You got none of those unless you want to take fatigue to adjust the numbers. You can adjust them up or down by 1. It's up to you.
I'm wondering though, like, how much fatigue could I take?
You could take a lot of fatigue
But then I'd be fucking useless in combat.
for after the next round or so. Yeah, you probably would be. It's up to you. Otherwise, you can just re-roll.
All right, we'll just reroll.
Well, that's pretty good. You
That
can
is
take
amazing.
1 fatigue. and
I'm gonna
call it
take
a
1
day.
fatigue. Yeah.
Okay, he takes 1 fatigue.
How do you throw fatigue on for me?
It's on your screen. You'll see it.
Take fatigue. Thank
There
you.
Go. You get a Rift Wash cheese wheel.
Car!
When you gain this item from an item deck or the shop, draw 1 common item. You also get a Falinesti Forbidden Fruit. So the cheese wheel you can discard for 2 hit points, and you gain a life fatigue for each hit point healed. The fruit, you can discard the item. Each adventurer may gain a fear status die and then a stealth status die. Okay. Now
Very
we're done.
helpful.
Alright, I'm gonna move... Yeah, I don't want him coming after me. Yeah, I want him coming after you. On this one. I don't know if the Guar... I think the Guar was supposed to do stuff rather than just sit there.
No, I think it's better off if he just does nothing.
Yeah, I mean...
He would have attacked. He would have attacked and eventually killed them.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's true. I'm just gonna have him not do anything.
It's safer that way.
Shooting the wolf for 3 damage. That's a big old kill.
Dead. Dead as shit.
Okay. And that's my turn.
My turn now?
That guy moves 2. He's gonna try to steal your cheese wheel. You have only 3 health now, so he's got a pretty good odds of doing it. Nope, he rolled a 2. Then he rolls 1 die against you. Nothing.
What a loser.
They miss a lot against you.
What a loser.
Then it's your turn.
Again, cooldown?
You can cool down.
Woohoo.
That was my character again.
That's
Are you
my
really
problem.
sure you shouldn't move over?
Yeah. My bad. Sorry. Well, I mean, you're gonna get your cooldown anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
You're welcome.
You sure you shouldn't move over?
Yeah, maybe.
You like being in the corner. Okay. What are you gonna swing at this guy?
I think I will swing at this guy. I think I gotta swing at this guy. What do I swing at him at? Just with this one little sword?
I think you should understand how this works.
So just one little sword.
I wouldn't do one little sword.
Okay, can I do the combat die against him as a sword?
Yeah, and I would also do your skill die.
Excellent. Roll the die. Big damage. Big damage.
You did 3 total.
Beat the shit on that guy.
Down to 2. You lost 2.
Okay.
One of those can go in your active. The other one cannot. Which is which?
This goes in your active.
No. You failed the test.
Fuck, I still understand this.
This can only go in your active if you're in defensive stance when you roll.
Okay.
It's the basic bitch die.
And then
This is your special one, which is offense and defense, all in one package.
oh, cool.
Like your best thing. That's why there's 7 of the dice in the box.
That makes sense.
Because all your other skills kind of key off of shield discipline.
Okay, cool.
Anyways, I
Makes
think your
sense.
turn's done.
My turn is done.
Alright, I'm moving here.
Finish him for me.
I will try. You cooled me down.
You're right. Shoot him right in the head.
I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him.
Shoot him. Shoot him hard. That's a good shoot.
That's pretty good. And I believe snipe. Yeah, ignores. So this allows me to ignore 1 defense on my target for this engage. So I actually do 3. And he's dead.
We did it.
We win, baby.
We captured the Guar. The Guar is ours.
Yes, indeed. So
Yes,
we
indeed.
get 2 XP for that. Clear the battle.
Brilliant. Now it is time to end, unfortunately. But that was fun.
Yeah, well, let me wrap out the day,
Okay.
please. Otherwise, we get caught in the weeds. Yada, yada, yada. That's all done. Then Before the day's reward phase, we draw enemies from the 10/20 bag until we draw Daedra. We gain light fatigue equal to the enemy's combat stat and tenacity equal to its defense stat. Okay. So, we'll just do it this way then. I'm gonna roll for... Oh, wait a minute, what? Okay. I don't think that's how it's meant to work. No, I think I have to do it this way. Alright, this is for me then. That's not a Daedra. That's not a Daedra. Not a Daedra. I assume there's not that many Daedras in there. Okay, we'll find one. Don't you worry, my friend. There's one. So I gain light fatigue equal to its attack? Is that what it said? Combat and tenacity equal to defense. So I gain 3 light fatigue. And 2 tenacity.
Well.
Okay, unless it was... Yeah, it's the same thing. Alright, and then for you... that was... There, yeah. You gain 4 light fatigue and 2 tenacity.
What am I doing? What the fuck are you supposed to do with this?
Yeah, it sucks. We might need to get to an inn.
Okay, I'm full on. I'm over fatigued. What do I do?
No, you're not.
So okay.
You can fill the whole bar.
Oh, so take 4 fatigue.
Take 4 fatigue. Takes a little bit. All right, then. And
then how much tenacity? 2.
2. Then we get 1 XP and we skip the Adventurer's Rest. But we gain a total of 3 XP, so we can move this to 3, and now we can spend our XP. You ready for that?
Yeah, I'm ready to spend my XP.
So you can gain new dice, or new chits, tokens.
Oh my god!
So the cost is in XP. If it's on the left side, it's the number in white for the new slot you're putting it in. So this 3rd stamina for you would cost 2.
Okay.
On the right side, it's the black number, so your first speech would cost 1.
Okay. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's
So,
cool.
You can gain stamina, you can gain magicka, you can gain new skill dice, you can gain hit points.
How do you add something to the
So
speech?
this could have been down here. So you go to your speech skill, and you look at level 1 because you don't have any dice in it yet. And you can pick one of these, and then I'd give you that die.
Do you want? Should I get intimidating,
I'd
persuasive?
let you think about it. For me, I really want probably more cooldown. But then it's kind of useless if I don't have skill dice. Volley is a really damn good skill.
If for our quest, do we need intimidating or
Any speech.
any speech? Then we should definitely do persuasive. I'm thinking. Oh, no, I can't do that.
Alright, I'm gonna take volley. It's a pretty good skill.
I'm gonna do persuasive will.
Persuasive will he wants. Let me find that speech. As persuasive. The persuasive will.
The I, yeah.
Okay, and there you go. You got your persuasive will, and that costs you 1 of your 3 XP. You have 2 more to spend.
Excellent. Okay, okay. So I have magicka,
Yeah,
but I have no spells.
correct. Might want to get a spell.
How do you get a spell? But you have to learn it, don't you?
Yes, you did not pick up Restoring Light or Illusion or anything like that.
Why didn't I?
You wanted speech. You went
Oh.
for speech.
That's true. Okay. Can I hold experience?
You can hold up to 3.
Okay.
But, I don't know, you really might want to get some more stamina.
Really, stamina, you think?
Well, you can only move 2 spaces per turn, and that's definitely limiting you somewhat.
Could be true.
But it's up to you. I mean, if you can just go into health, I guess. You could pick up 2 health right now.
I think health is good. Let's go with 2 health. How do I get 2 health?
We just put this here and this here. And then your health immediately goes up by 2 to a max of 7.
Excellent. Very good.
I should. I could pick up Calm and Fury.
Calm and Fury.
I could put down decoys. Not bad.
Hi.
Can't complain about a decoy. Alright.
Well, this was fun. We'll have to do this again.
Uh-huh. It's a pretty damn good game.
You,
Some have
are you-
said the best game.
No. Not the best game ever made. Nice try, though.
The best board game.
I don't
ever
think
made.
so. The board. No.
Name a better board
The
game.
one I just played.
No way. No one would agree with that.
What?
Why is that game better?
I don't know. It was very fun and easy to pick up. This has got a little bit of a curve to it, but maybe I'll get used to it and I'll like it.
Well, yeah,
learning.
I mean, it's like there's a bunch of campaign games, and there's lighter ones I could have given you, but
This is good.
I figure
like
if
the
we're going to get
complexity.
invested in something,
Yeah, it just takes me a little while to pick it up, but it is fun so far.
and you don't even have to know any of the rules, really, most of the rules.
Yeah, just have you just tell me. This is the best part. And it's co-op, so I really like co-op.
Right. Okay. Well,
We'll be back on Wednesday.
we'll be back on Wednesday,
Correct.
and it will be fun.
Yeah.
For now, though, my name is Mang.
And I'm Lego.
This has been Two Brothers Play some Tabletop Simulator. We'll see you fine folks.